Hey guys, back with some more Pokemon ZA. Hopefully this time around we actually complete the post-game. I didn't realize that these last few quests would take a very long time. And as you can see, we still have a long way to get the winning Pokemon battles done. I will admit I did try to get that done, but unfortunately it was a case of I was too busy this week. There was just too much stuff kept popping up every so often, so I had no time to do this. And by the time it came to my mind, I was like, oh right, I was supposed to do this. It was too late. But at the very least, we still have quite a few tasks that involve battling. So, due to what I was told to stop taking matches up at reward match 14, because apparently things start to change a bit. I have versed a bunch of trainers we've seen throughout our journey since we started doing these. Hey Blub, good to see ya. We've just started, so just a couple of things to note. So grinding out all these battles has caused two of our members to hit level 100. We've already reached max leveling with two of our mons already. So I was like, okay, that's kind of a bit inconvenient, but you know, it is kind of funny that nobody else in the, I guess, the Infinite ZA Royale gets affected by levels, so we just have these two Pokemon that are now level 100. But, so, it came to my attention that I thought, oh, what do I actually want to do for the DLC? Did you ever watch the DLC trailer? I watched the very first trailer, and I think the trailer that revealed one of the Lucario forms. That's it. I have no idea of anything else related to the DLC, so I'm going in mostly blind. Which I wanted to. So I've actually had to put a YouTube blocker for months on end. So I haven't looked up anything regarding this sort of stuff. One thing I did ask was, oh, what do I want to do in terms of the DLC? Do I want to keep my team, or do I want to start a new team like I usually do for DLCs? And I've decided that I'm going to start a new team for the DLC. And we're going to start the team with the Vivillon we got from the museum, because he's a unique Vivillon. I think he's cool. I haven't decided what nickname I want to give him, but I've been training him up with the rest of the team on the side. So that, you know, he's a decent level by the time we get there. I also did give him a bunch of the vitamins that I've been collecting just over the course of the game. I haven't bought any vitamins. That's the crazy thing. All the vitamins I've gotten are from pickups, I believe, and from the a couple of trainers that give you stuff. So yeah, I have him with, I believe, the Lucky Eggs, so he is slowly gaining levels. I have found some shinies also during my playthrough of off-stream. So for some people who might have not seen, I did get a Pidgeotto during one of the Battle Royales. Whilst I was looking for colourful screws, I found myself a shiny Bunnelby, which I'm really excited about because I don't have this shiny. This was one of the shinies that I was like, oh, it'll be an easy grab at some point. But yeah, I ended up finding one. So he's going to go into the shiny Dex once the connection between home and this game happens. And I ended up finding another yellow shiny Flabebe, so I probably will evolve one of these ones at least, because I mean, there's no point having two of the same ones. But yeah, the streak of yellow shinies continues, mostly. I did catch a couple of alpha Pokemon and evolve a couple of alpha Pokemon, but nothing too big yet. My alpha dex is actually filling up quite nicely, I must admit. Even though I'm not actively going out for it, because I know going to Area 20 is always a good way to just double check and see if there's any unique alphas. I don't believe there was last time I checked. I don't know how frequently this resets, because I haven't turned the game off. Yeah, I have both of these. I believe I even have an extra Dragonite, so we can keep Lau on the party. Yeah. One thing I did do over the course of the thing was I went out and I collected every single colorful screw that was remaining, and my goodness, was that really, really hard, because for some reason I couldn't visualize some of them when I was reading it off a website of where to find them all. So I ended up watching a video of a guy literally going actually just a video guide of some guy showing you exactly how to get to each of the screws. Because there were a couple of videos where they're like, okay, here it is. And I'm like, wait, how did you even get there? And they're like, it's fine, you'll know. And I'm like, ugh. So I had to, we had to do it the old-fashioned way of me having... oops, it looks like this is not working. Cool. I don't know why my Pokécatch is not working. It's not typing in any of the commands. I guess I'll have to type it manually like a pleb. But, I did get them all. I believe, for some reason it says that we're supposed to have spent 80 to get all the plushes, but I have 23 and there's apparently 100, so don't know how that works. But we technically have every single screw, so I'm gonna go and talk to the guy. This one was bugging me. I really wanted to get all the screws. I don't even know if this giant canary plush does anything. It's more the fact that they're all done. Jumping Jolteon, you went and brought me every last colourful screw there was to find. That's deserving of a giant canary plush for you. I'll go ahead and have it delivered to your room. I've already gotten all the canary plush, so I don't think there's anything else I can help you with. Okay, so it's just a decorative. Alright. Guess we can go check it out, right? Not sure how he knew exactly where our room was, but, you know, maybe we just told them. But yeah, before we do... I think before we do anything... Oh, no, that's so lonely. Floette's just looking at a photo. We can't even get in to interact with them. Oh, that's really... that's really sad. What the heck? They're just sitting there, just not doing anything. God, it's gotta be so lonely for them. Unlike the time when they were separated, I mean, now they're permanently separated and there's nothing they can do about it. Man. Alright, let's take a look at the canary plush. Holy hell, that is a big plush, holding the front desk alone. I know, it's so rough. That is a big plush. This giant canary plush really commands the room. Great craftsmanship, too. It is pretty impressive of how good of a plush it is. I bet you one day Pokemon's gonna be like, yeah, this is gonna be a real thing. I'm surprised they haven't released. Have they released canary plushes yet into the Pokemon centers? Because I feel like that's the easiest marketing ZA has to do. Alrighty. We do have a couple of things we need to do. First things first, before we do anything, we'll do a reward match. And then I think we'll start trying to clear out the last of this quest, which is to fight those gigantic Pokemon. Alrighty, let's see. Hey, it's Tawny. It's been a while since we've fought Tawny. I was wondering when we were going to battle her. Wow, the vibe's actually a lot different. Isn't the Infinite ZA Royale great? I haven't had a chance for an all-out match with you since we fought to see who was the strongest Mega Evolution user. Watch me win! Alrighty, so we get actual slightly different cutscene. Alrighty, let's go. 20 of Team MZ. Who do I have out? Got Nubs. Alright, we're just gonna Mega Horn. I have slightly changed people's movesets a little bit. So I think I gave him Mortal Spin, or Mortal Coil. Yeah, Mortal Spin. So Mortal Spin is a weaker move, but it speeds us up and it guarantees poison, so that's pretty cool. Oh wow, traded the Thunder Punch. Ooh, we dodged the toxic. Oh, I was gonna ask. I was like, wait a second. Wasn't Embor supposed to be her Mega Evolution? Interesting, so she has Floette just casually on the party. I was like, thinking about it, I was like, wow, Embor came out really early, and then Feraligatr came out second last, so I was like, wait a second, who is it that's the Mega Evolution? Time to use the power of our bonds with everyone in Lumios and Mega Evolve! I think this is the first time I'm going to see actual Floette in battle. I saw Light of Ruin and I don't know how much damage this is going to do. We're about to find out. Whoa! That's a decent chunk, especially since we are like 20 levels ahead. No wonder you're the strongest of us all. Dang, that Light of Ruin did a ton of damage, though. I'm really glad we met, you know? You couldn't have taken on the whole ZA Royale or protected Lumios if you hadn't been there. You received a prize for winning your reward match. Interesting, we're getting the reward, here. Tony, can I have a word? Emma? Yeah, sure. Must be pretty important if you came to find me. Sorry, give us a sec, okay? Emma, you're sure? Thea? Come on, we need to make a stop at Quasatico HQ. Okay, I see why you said don't do anything past 14. There's actual story plot here. Okay. It's a good thing I held back. Thanks for coming, both of you. Just triple checking. Tawny, your jacket was a keepsake from your mum, right? Yeah, it was. Well, I found the person who gave it to your mum in the first place. The jacket was a gift from me. What? No, like, I love how Vinny looked away for a second. He's like, okay, I must have misheard something. And then nobody said anything, and there's no gotcha moment. I'm sorry? Tawny, I'm quite sure that your mother was my daughter. Your mother worked to develop hologram technology, did she not? That's right. Your mother and I... We disagreed over the direction in which this company was moving. She left, saying that she had her own research she wished to pursue. Yes, she worked hard at that research, all while caring for me when I was just a kid. It was a lot for her to handle on her own. I think she ended up doing work for Team Flare, or maybe getting support from Lysander. It is true that your mother's research contributed to the invention of Team Flare's hologram devices. That very same research enabled us to develop our own holotech here at Quasatico, Inc. Even though she chose to walk a separate path, still we find these points of intersection. Life truly is curious at times. So, Mom's hard work helped make the wild zones and everything possible. But she burnt herself out doing all that. In the end, she had to go to some faraway region to try and rest up. I see. I suppose that is where she... Yeah. Is this confirming that, like, Tawny's mum's passed? Knew my mum had ties to Lumios, so I figured I'd find you, or someone who knew her here. But of course our family was not originally from Lumios City. That's why it was a struggle to find any leads. Until I noticed that jacket. I couldn't be sure at first. It has certainly seen some hard days since I last seen it. And of course you'd add some flair of your own. That's what prompted President Jet to enlist me to do some sleuthing for her too. At that moment it struck me. What if President Jet and Tawny are related to and searching for one another? My daughter. Your mother, did she ever speak about me? She regretted never talking to you after she left. She said if I ever met you, I should tell you something. Even though you and she walked different paths, there was still so much you had in common. Noticing what you shared made her life feel fuller, even after she left. Maybe especially after. If only I'd been less stubborn. If only I'd tried to reach back across that divide sooner. I think it's alright. She'll be glad to know her message reached you, at least. I must ask one thing of you, Tawny. I bear responsibility for Quasitico Inc., choosing to conceal the truth about the tower's threat from the public for so long. And so, I plan to step down as president. But the urban redevelopment plan must continue. We must make Lumios City into a place that truly belongs to both people and Pokémon. Having some continuity in the project's leadership could help the transition go a little smoother. Perhaps if someone who has been helping already were to step into my shoes. Someone who is already a leader in their own right. Wait, you're not saying what I think you're saying, are you? You want me to take over as CEO of Quasitico? Me leading the whole company? I mean, I guess it makes some sense to keep it in the family, but... You know what? Alright, I doubt Mom would have wanted me to refuse. You understand why I have to do this, right? Of course I get it. Thank you so much. Hey, Floette. You were listening, right? I'm gonna be really busy for a while. I probably won't have time to be a good Pokemon trainer. So, you should do like AZ would have wanted. Help Fia keep Lumios safe. Thanks, Floette. Here. Use this well, Fia. Floette Tight, one of the variety of mysterious megastones. A special Floette holding this stone will be able to mega evolve during battle. Fia, I'm so sorry to break up your team like this. It's alright. Even if we're apart for a little while, we'll always be Team MZ. I'll come give them the whole story later, but could you break the news to Leader and Naveen? I'll whip up an extra special croissant curry to make it up to all of you, I promise. Let's keep doing what we can to make Lumios the best place it can be. Main mission 39 complete. And Floette joins the team. Original trainer AZ. Light of Ruin. The user attacks by drawing power from the Eternal Flower to fire up a powerful beam of light. The user will take some damage too. Okay, so it's a recoil fairy move. Interesting. Modest nature. somewhat vain. Alrighty, so we have Floette on the team. I mean, we could also take Floette to the DLC too. I mean, why not? I think that's probably for the best, I guess. Let me do this Pokecatch. Unfortunately, I gotta do this, like, manually, unfortunately, because it's not working on my end. There we go. Well, we might as well put Floette on the team now, because, Poco's already level 100, so he's not going to gain any levels. I think Floette and Vivillon will be good teammates. I don't think I'm going to nickname Floette. I think Floette can just stay as Floette. We might as well give it the Mega Stone. Where is it? There it is. Alright, so that's one extra thing. I also wonder, does Floette count as like a Floette in the Pokedex? I guess so, because I am missing 2 Pokemon, and that would be Zygarde and Yveltal. Well, one thing I want to do is I want to train up Floette for the DLC. I suspect the DLC is going to be difficult to do. Let's not kid ourselves on that one. I saw, like, apparently in the trailer just a ton of Pokemon that are high level. But I have no idea what actual Pokemon are in the DLC at all. Besides, obviously, like, what, 2 or something like that? Okay, so... Also, I have a ton of money, so I am totally fine just spending a ton of it. I wonder what the best spreadsheet for Floette is at this point. Is there competitive rules for Floette at this point? Apparently not, but... because they don't have Eternal Floette. Unfortunately, I have the blocker on my thing, so I can't actually look it up. I think... what, speed? Speed might be a good thing. Definitely attack. I mean, Floette's got Eternal, like, the Light of Ruin. That probably does a ton of damage. Oh, I caught it. Nice. Could make it bulky. That could be another thing too. Okay. Somebody is suggesting to go for HP. I mean, how much HP does Floette have? 210. That's actually a decent amount of HP considering she's like 20 levels lower. Speed doesn't look like it's going to be a thing. Right. I think I might put special attack and HP into her. I've got a ton of HP up, that's for sure. Well, it jumped by 40. And then we can give you... I guess... give you speed as the last stat. Alright. Okay, good. Let's get moving. We got a DLC to get to, so we better start grinding out the last of the stuff that we need to do in the post-game. So, obviously, we still have the Infinite Royale to keep going through. And then we also need the Rogue Mega Evolutions. Alright, we have 2 more to go. Been a while since we fought this guy, that's for sure. Well, this time around we are far more powerful. Oh fuck, I forgot he's a physical user, so he's gonna run around a lot. There we go. Should be using Dragon Rust, what am I doing? Alrighty, let's get Mega Dragonite in here. Now we do big damage. I almost forgot what he was gonna do, and then I was like, oh right. Oh, splash damage, yeesh. Just keep doing damage. Thank goodness Hurricane did enough damage to knock him out, because it has so long of a cooldown. Okay. Ah, dang. Jeez. Oh, I was wondering what was going on here, and I was like, where's Dragonite? He's just invisible. That's weird. He's like right there. You can see where his attacks are going off. But apparently he's just invisible? Okay, there he is. I'm gonna tell Vinny about the glitch in the Matrix, apparently. Ooh, that Hurricane did big damage. Nice bug, I know, bro. Oh, Vinny, there's a glitch in the Matrix. You might have to get that bug out real quick. Expected no less of you, of course, and now there's only 1 Pokemon remaining. Alrighty. Off to Tyranitar. I was like, where's Dragonite? I was trying to look for him on the map, and I was like, did I put him away or something? Nope, it's just he gone. Though I do wonder, like, obviously don't tell me if anybody's here. I do wonder if there's going to be any more X and Y based Mega Evolutions, or if it's just going to be all Mega Evolutions from, like, you know, the other regions. I realize Torchic's going to be in this game, I assume. The game would be very stupid to, like, not put the Hoenn starters in, because they do have Mega Evolutions. Okay. It's been a while since Daikon has been able to have some good damage right now. Whoop. dealing with that. All these Pokemon they just chase you, my goodness, don't they? Do big damage. Get the sword stance whilst we're gonna wait for the animation. Nice animation skip, I guess. Oh, he's preparing something. Oh, jeez. Good thing I now know how to put away Pokemon, my goodness. Ooh. Ow! Far out. Jeez. Oh boy. Ah. He's only got like a tiny bit of health left, but at least those sandstorms are gone, my goodness. I guess we should Mega Evolve. Walk to the left, simulator. There we go, that's a lot more damage. I saw the damage just racking up in Dragonite and I was like, oh, I better get this done real quick. Alrighty. Superbly done. As was to be expected from one of our first ever ZA Royale champions. You're truly impressive, and to have so soundly defeated 3 rogue Mega Evolved Pokemon on your own, even if they were simulations. I guess it was pretty impressive. Yes, what is it? Understood. The flying object we believe to be Yveltal has finally reached the borders of Lumio City. Please notify nearby residents. Civilians should be put on alert. I suppose you overheard all that you needed to. Yveltal has arrived. It appears to be headed for the roof of the Rogue District Gallery de la Lune. Yveltal is said to be able to absorb life force. It represents death itself. Meaning that simply defeating it in battle won't be enough. It'll just recover and fly into a rage. You absolutely have to catch it to control it. Say less! Alrighty, let's see. You're gonna have to tell me twice to catch the giant bacon bird. You know what I would have liked is if they weren't shiny locked. I bet these two are shiny locked. Man. Imagine if they gave us the shinies for Zygarde in this game. That would make my life so much easier immediately, because I wouldn't have to catch 2 Zygardes in Dynamax Adventures. Alrighty. I have to get up on the roof. Okay. Easier said than done. Lamau, all these people are still here. Like... Oh, it's actually also close to the tower, so I guess that makes sense. Why Yveltal will drop by here. Okay, so I've got to look for a ladder or something. This is the one thing I still wish the game had, was you could mark where ladders were on the map. You didn't have to have them permanently on the map, but just having a means to, like, get up to the higher levels would have been nice. I'm sure that's not what I was supposed to do, but you know what? I finished all these courses, I don't need to do it again. Alrighty, so I think the plan is similar to Xerneas, where we just gotta chip down. Chip down Yveltal until he, captures. Alright, where are you, Bacon Bird? You think someone like me is afraid of the Avatar of Death? There you are. Look at him with his little claws, he's just chilling. Alrighty. Oh, I see, if I fall off I have to glide over there. Well. Okay. Hey, man. We've detected Yveltal's life force. I suppose you must have found it. Yveltal is an extremely dangerous Pokemon. I trust you will take care. And you know you gotta catch it, right? It's a big job, but you ought to be up to it. Literal Death just casually chilling in the city. Make it sound like it's a weird thing for Death to be chilling in the city. Okay, first things first. Let's just go for a raw Pokeball. I should have done this at nighttime so I could have got the Dusk Ball benefits. There we go. Couple of Ultra Balls. Never. You may be the Avatar of Death, but you are not immune to the power of Ultra Ball. You never stop surprising me to think you would be able to conquer even Yveltal. Ah, you know. That's how we roll, right? I'm kinda surprised myself. Perhaps it's true that wanting something too much clouds the vision, sending one down paths that lead only to defeat. What are you going on about now, Gris? Ah, nothing. Nothing at all. I was just thinking how wonderful it would be to have a serious battle against our friend here, who has subdued Lumios's mightiest Pokemon. Seriously? If there's a point here, would you mind getting to it? My point is only that my old fixation upon restoring our honor held me captive to the past. Now I am focused wholly on becoming the greatest I can be. A better goal, I rather think. Yeah, I guess. Nothing wrong with that, huh? I prefer the look you get on your face when you're focused in battle. You almost look good. I think I also maintain a nice expression when I'm dealing with our customers. Speaking of which, are we all ready for a nice coffee break? Alright, one piping hot cup full of props to you. I swear it's not just dregs we couldn't sell today. The one that takes. Just coffee on the roof of the gallery, I guess. Oh, Rolt spawns up here. Interesting. Hey, man. I'm surprised you didn't see the Avatar of Death, you know? This is a tiny little area up here. There's a giant bee coming after me. Let me get rid of this crystal. Yep. Unfortunately, we can't walk away because the bee's attacking us, as they do. Real life bee behavior. We had a situation at our workplace the other day. Apparently, my dad came up to me and was like, "Hey, I need you to help me with something." I was like, "Yeah, sure, man." And he's like, I want you to look on Google with the Google camera, because he doesn't know how to do that stuff with phones. He only has a phone for work. He asked me to look up what type of bees these were, and he pointed to a bunch of dead bees that were in the meeting office. Apparently, they were blue-banded Australian bees. They're quite cute. They have a little light white-blue band on their butts. But apparently they're very solitary bees. They don't live in a hive. They live on their own. They just dig a hole and live in the little hole. That's what they are. They're like burrowing bees, almost. But apparently a bunch of them had gotten into the meeting office and died there. There hasn't been any more, but I guess he was looking to make sure they weren't, like, aggressive or anything that they need to get a pest control, but no. They're not aggressive, but they do have a sting that, unlike honeybees, they don't lose the sting, so they can continue to sting you. But they're pretty chill, so it's a very last resort sort of thing if they were to, like, to sting ya. Oh, dang it. I wanted to check if I had that on, but I can't because I'm getting attacked by a Chikorita. Do I have Mega Kangaskhan? Or Alpha Kangaskhan? I do not, I don't think. Yeah, I don't. I have to get this Kangaskhan, I guess. And we better put Yveltal safely in the Pokedex. Next to Xerneas, I'm pretty sure. 29, 28, yep, so only one left. And then I can finally finish the Pokedex. Alright. Let's get rid of this Stunfisk first. Oh my god. Back off. This is 2 against 1. This isn't fair. Need the Stunfist. Don't worry about him. Endure, don't mind. Easy peasy. Whoops. Wrong box. You need to go here. Alright. Another alpha to the Dex. I'd love to see that. Okay, so I guess there's not really anything else to do. All the main cool goals are done. It's literally just to do the extra. And I mean, we might as well do the extra, right? Until night falls. And then we'll go do some more battles. I don't think there's anything else for us to do. It's literally just do the Battle Royale until we have it done. You got more main quests? Yeah. I have a feeling we have to keep doing the Battle Royale before the main quests pop up, so I'm just gonna... I mean, we still have to get the shiny Dex. Anyways. I can't believe I didn't walk over here at all during my hunt for the for those colorful screws, thank goodness. I think Mimi's picking up on something. Hold on a sec. Hi, Sedna? Mimi and I are on a case right now. We might need your help. Yeah, could you let Eris and Nyx know too? That would be great. Sorry about that. I was just checking in with some friends from back in the day. Old friends, huh? Yeah, you see, I run the bureau now, but it was started by a detective named Looker. Oh, is that why the office is named after? Exactly. He was such a kind person and helped teach me so much. But it turned out he wasn't any ordinary private detective. He was an international police officer. So, eventually, he had to go off and solve more cases somewhere else. Far away, probably. I took over for him as head of the bureau, and I'm doing my best to run things with the help of Mimi and those friends I just spoke to. Mimi's been particularly helpful. Its telepathy has helped solve so many cases. But like I said, it gets worn out if it uses those powers too much. Come on, Fia. Let's follow Mimi. A part of me hopes that we could have seen more of Looker, but I'm wondering if this is the case where Looker gets sent to a different... I don't know what the timeline is of what happens to Looker, because I believe he does get taken by one of the wormholes, much like Annabelle in Sun and Moon. So I think that might have been what happened to Lucas, that he got taken by a wormhole from this region to a different one. So I don't know if he actually can come back. I can't remember how the timeline goes, because he does end up in Hoenn with no memories. Do not know if it's that or the other. What is it, Mimi? Wait, were you picking up on my own feelings? Emma is craving bread. Is this Mimi's mythical power? Somehow you can hear Emma's thoughts in your head. What's going on with Mimi? Is it hungry? I'm getting pretty hungry myself. Are you hungry? Oh, yes, I was just thinking I could go for a little bite to eat. Thanks for looking out for me, Mimi. Oh, what do you say we make a little pit stop to refuel? I could go for a good croissant that's not dipped in curry. That was delicious, wasn't it? Gotta love a good pain à la chocolate. Now then, Mimi, how about you show us where you wanted to go? Come on, Fia, let's follow. Itty bitty cat. I mean, of course Mimi would get distracted by food, it's a cat. Alright. Back this way. This cat can move, to say the least. You know what, let's have Vivillon join us. What's up, Mimi? What you doing in front of that holovator? Want to go up, don't you? I think we're close to finally unraveling the truth. Well, we'll go first. See you up there, Fia. Up there, huh? How do I get up there? Uh-oh. I'm sure there's a way. We're just gonna figure it out. Whoop! Saved it. I will admit, I didn't think there was a gap between that building. I was just too focused on looking forward. Hello, Swabbaloo. I found an alpha Swabbaloo the other day. Big baby. Oh, there's actually a ton of crystals here. Whatever you were sensing is around here, right, Mimi? There's so many mega crystals here. Too many. It's not normal. Carbink. And what's that other Pokemon? Maybe it's related to your Megastone somehow. The only way to find out whether it's connected to your Megastone is to catch it. Catch Deontay. She's so small! You got into a battle with wild Pokemon. Can I... Wow. Okay, so I can... I see why they're very strong. Let's get rid of these Carbink first. What level are you? 70. Okay. Carbink has been dealt with. No stealth rock. I realize that us catching this beyond sea, if we do. Dang it. Don't defeat it, you need to catch it. I'm trying, Emma. It's gonna be a legendary Pokemon capture. I should have put, like, Stun Spore on my Meganium. If I don't catch it this time, I will. Or Sleep Powder, maybe. Gotta get rid of those little carbinks. Okay. Gotta keep throwing balls. I've gotta get more Ultra Balls too. Ugh. This is hard. Problem is I don't wanna come back to this place. I've gotta... Do you not have sleep powder? Doesn't look like it. Do you have not any of the powders? Apparently not. Vivillon does, but Vivillon also gets decimated immediately. Alright. Let's keep trying. But yeah, this would be the first Diancie you can actually catch under your trainer ID, I realize. Owie. Ow. I'll put the sleep powder on. Alright. Oh, jeez. Okay, there we go. It worked in the end. We got it. Definitely need that sleep powder. Good job. I knew you could handle it, Fia. Hey, can I see that Pokemon you just caught? So pretty. Its glimmer reminds me of Anastar Sundial. Anastar? Yeah, there's a strange sundial in Anastar City, said to have something to do with the Megastones. This brings so many things to mind. In particular, I'm thinking about two people I've met since I've parted ways with Looker. Namely, AZ and Professor Sycamore. The professor spoke with AZ as part of his research into Mega Evolution. Professor Sycamore's theory was that Megastones formed 3,000 years ago, when certain stones were irradiated by the light, the energy of the legendary Pokémon, that was fired from the ultimate weapon. AZ nodded when he heard that. According to him, that's why we've been finding new types of Megastones recently. After all, the ultimate weapon was fired again 5 years ago. Ah, interesting. That's a good way to tie it in, because I was like, wondering where all these new Megastones were coming from. That explains it. It comes from the events of X and Y. That is smart. That's good story writing. Because, yeah, the ultimate weapon was fired again. It wasn't as strong as obviously the one 3,000 years ago, but it did fire again. And it makes me wonder if the awakening of the tower also may cause more Megastones to also pop up, or we just haven't discovered more Megastones. We'll see what they put as the theory there. It's okay, Mimi. I'm here to keep Lumio safe, and Fia is here to help too. Make sure you take good care of this Pokemon, okay, Fia? Lumios needs people like you. People who can really bond with all sorts of Pokemon. I guess we'll head back to the Lookabira. Take care. Ah, I just remembered that AZ mentioned something else. He said during his long journey searching for Floette, he saw a phenomenon in Hoenn that may have been the beginning of all Mega Evolution. That's what got him always thinking about the bonds between people and Pokemon. Anyway, thanks for helping us out, Fia. I'll see you around. Shine bright like a gemstone. So yeah, this is our first... Also, hello, Oku. I was a bit busy, so I wasn't able to say hello, but hello there. Man, I need a 3D Hoenn game. You act like Oras didn't exist. But no, I know what you mean. Alright, Diancie. I guess Diancie is its own Pokedex? Okay, so it goes right here. Apparently that gave me points, despite it shouldn't have. Hello. We're just cleaning up the post-game before we start the DLC of, I guess, Pokemon ZA. Did you get the second mystery gift mission? Which one is that? No, I haven't gotten... I think it was only that one. I don't remember. I don't remember if I put in another mission. Is there a second mystery gift one? Do I just connect to the internet and it should pop up? They had another one shortly before the DLC. Okay, so it might just be here. Let's take a look. Get via the internet. Okay, yeah, I can see Project M. That's something. I can't believe it's Smash Brothers. No. Okay, well that answers this question. I did not get this one. Ah! Mewtwo, huh? Good old Mewtwo. Well, I guess that is something we can do. What's the time? It's only half the day still going. Well, why not? Let's go do... Figure out what do we need to do for this Mewtwo thing. So I believe... Did it give me... Yeah, it gave me the Mega Stones for Mewtwo. No quest has popped up yet, so I might... It might mean I have to do the DLC. Or it might mean I have to get a bit further. Let's get down to the Pokemon Center and buy some more Ultra Balls. I think the news is... I think the only hint is the news picture itself for where to go. The news picture, huh? Meet the conditions to begin. Yeah. Let's quickly heal our mons real quick. We'll do some more battles because we've got some battling to do. Just get some basic, boring stuff out of the way. And also, I'm gonna buy it. One of these. And where's the bush? Alright, let's All those lights did lag in a bit, but I have had this game on for a little while, so that might be causing a bit of lag. Alright, let's go. Let's do some battling. Get our Vivillon up a bit of levels. Truth be told, we don't even need to, like, take this too seriously, I guess. We just need to battle Pokemon. Eventually we're going to get, like, enough points anyways. So, but I will try and do all the goals anyways. Obviously that will bully some more noob trainers, pretty much. You get like 2,000 points anyways. So you just need to fight 20 trainers to automatically, like, you know... Well, these trainers are the worst, the ones that stand in corridors like this. Oh, jeez, of course. And you can't even run away from them, too. Ugh, dang. Oh, you picked a bad time to bring in this guy. Obliterate. Ready. And definitely don't need money, that's for sure. Probably want to give Floette another fairy type move too. Do you learn... You don't Moonblast. I think I'd rather Moonblast. Not really anything to deal with its weaknesses. With poison. Oh, the Psychic, was it? We'll take Psychic. And we'll keep Giga Drain as the healing. Oh, they turned around last second, of course. That's a bit unfortunate. But it is something I've been thinking about in terms of, I guess, if you guys remember from a while back, I did a series where I basically went through a lot of these games just to get, like, the... Oh, wow, that has a ton of splashback, my goodness. Big splashback, but I'm pretty sure this is a cafe owner. Yeah, so I can quickly heal here. But yeah, obviously I'm going to want Eternal Floette in my Living Dex, but I don't want to take it out of this game. So there's a good chance we'll end up doing this game again as a home series where we just speed through the game essentially. And we don't have to worry about battling a ton of trainers, we just gotta get through the story as fast as possible, essentially. But right now, I think, off the top of my head, Eternal Floette and maybe Deontay would be... I was thinking the same, but this game was such a long grind. Yeah. So, obviously I won't be doing it, like, anytime soon, but it's definitely something I'm considering. We need to go elsewhere. This area is kind of small, there's not really much to do here. Might go to a different battle zone. Yeah. Plus, I don't want to consider it until, like, we get to a point where... power of railings actually being a full object and not having gaps in them. He just ducked down, he's like, where'd it go? Gotta love when game collision doesn't make sense. But yeah, I also want to check, like, in terms of the DLC, and see if there's anything else in the DLC that I would want to get. Nah. I should have rolled. Oh well. How are we going in terms of levels? Well then, I think they're slightly getting stronger. They look like they're 60. So I'm wondering, because I've gone higher up in the ranks, is that they're also stronger. But I might be just gaslighting myself. But yeah, these traders are great because they give you, like, rare items. I mean, what, free zinc and stuff? That's like 5,000 Poke. Back in my day, they were like 9,000 Poke just to get a bottle of the good stuff. I have no idea how he doesn't see me. And pressed up against this wall. Some of these rooftops were not made for battling. Like, it's a good chunky points. Okay, if we get 5 more super effective attacks, that immediately will get us probably up a rank. Oh god. That's somebody I haven't seen yet in this Battle Royale's Lady Jacinthe. She is definitely going to be one of the battles for sure. Because I think I've battled almost everyone except for, like, in terms of, like... Ugh, this flower box. Let's get down here. Need to hit a super effective attack, so I'm gonna have to switch. Ah, Perish Song. Fun. Gotta make sure I switch Pokemon. Knockout with a water type move. Yeah, I want to do that, but we gotta switch. At least these are I guess the beauties and stuff like that, or people who are part of that, just the Synthe's squad. Ooh, that was close. She was definitely gonna spot me soon. Ah, perfect. You don't have Levitate, I'm pretty sure. It's so weird that some abilities are just not in this game at the moment. I am so curious to see what the, I guess the abilities will be once... Oof, Iron Tail, dang. Because I know there's new Megas, so some of these Megas are gonna have, like, new abilities, maybe old abilities. I am curious to see what the abilities will be in Champions, I guess, is when they're gonna show up. Because an ability can make and break a Pokemon. Please turn around. The other way. Okay, that should get the super effective done. Oh boy. Roros is not the Pokemon to be dealing with that. You know how strong Pangoro is? Everything's got outrage. Oh, right. This was KOing with a water attack, right? Perfect. So we get that as well. Easy peasy. Immediately. Okay, let's just head immediately over to Quasitico. After I heal. Oh, I see there's a ton of messages that just popped up on my Discord. Ah, it's from Crescent. I will have to message that later. Hopefully Crescent's doing a little bit better. They've been having a really rough week, from what I've heard. I think they were talking about my thumbnail being just the loading screen. I should put like a custom thumbnail so that it doesn't look a bit weird. And I do agree with them, so I'm gonna have to... You know, that's what it is about Twitch. You gotta slowly touch up things. I'm still very pleased with how my backgrounds came out, I have to say though. I do like having these custom backgrounds that just fit the theme a little bit more than just having generic nighttime background and just tiny little bit of land below. It's more dynamic this way, you know? Ivor, huh? Alrighty. I'm trying to think who else I haven't battled yet at this point. Was Prism Tower the reason why wild Pokemon started flocking to Lumiose in the first place? Maybe. Alright, let's do this. I still can't get over that Alpha Dragonite is actually just an Alpha, whilst the regular Dragonite is so much smaller than I expected. I really want Vivillon to be able to do stuff, but Vivillon's still too weak. Bulk up means nothing in the face of a Moonblast. Oh my goodness, Floet! Floet is just rinsing this team. Unfortunately, Floet's defense is not that high. Phalanx, my boy. So let us break through the bounds of justice with Mega Evolution. Look at my boy, my beloved. Middle Phalanx is suffering. Beat, how incredibly unjust. Alrighty, 16 matches done. Oh, a Sachet? Thanks, man. That reminds me, I do need to evolve this Alpha, Spritzy and, Swirlix at some point. Alrighty. Back to the grind. Unfortunately, it is going to take a while. That's just how it is. Technically, the other two Mega things finished already. I guess because of us picking up the extra two things of Deontay. To trick the game into thinking we finished those quests. Man, we have so many battles to do. Ah, but there is something I should point out, just in case nobody has noticed. You probably see that I'm not using my usual, guitar. reason being is that I've started doing stream avatars again, so I'm starting to make more, essentially. The redeem is there, but I know some people have definitely set their sights on using every other redeem but the original ones. So we need one more super effective poison. Gotta find another fairy type. Well, that was weird. I guess it counted for me taking the Gardevoir out, and he spotted me at the same time, so that was a weird interaction. Still counts. Might as well get a new card, though. I don't have... What? But still knocked out, lol. I know, it was like... I must have timed it so well. It's one of those cases where, like... You couldn't do that if you tried, sort of scenario, you know what I mean? This is the guy with all the fossils. Definitely gotten used to seeing some teams. But I do like how there's just random trainers who have all the Mega Evolutions that didn't get used in during the Cup. I think it's pretty cool. Alright. New card. Don't need the normal type one. Sneak up and start the battle using a rock type move. We can do that. No problem. The hard part is sneaking up on someone. The ones in the arena, like these arenas, are the worst. There we go. Ooh, Nubs is level 99. Almost there. Almost level 100. Okay, we're gonna do it 2 more times. We're gonna knock somebody out with a ground type move. See, this is the most annoying thing to deal with. Just getting into the arena is so hard. Okay, there we go. Everybody's in. Got the ground type move hit. Might as well get a Giga Drain in first. Heal up a little bit of damage. He knocked himself out with Double Edge. Nice. Alrighty. We might be able to get another battle in. Poison an opposing Pokemon. Well, we can't poison this one, that's for sure. Please don't be a steel type. Nope. Oops, I definitely switched into the wrong Pokemon. You are 4 times weak to steel moves. That should get us the 2 there. Oh yes. It's coming together. In a row. Immediately knock a Pokemon out on the first go. That I cannot guarantee. Especially when everything's steel type. Okay. I was a little worried that Aegislash wouldn't go down in 1 hit. Okay. Perfect. Now we can finally poison him. There we go. I need more cards, though. Oh, there's plenty here. More medals for me. More money. I am so rich, like... I can't believe I was spending so much time just on so little money for the longest time. And then now that I'm in the post-game, money is just racking up. We need to go somewhere we can fight Pokemon. Okay, land. We gotta land 5 dragon moves. Spam dragon moves then. And I think we need to get one more kill with the Mega Evolution to get the points for that. Let's see. Nope, it's just land hits. Perfect. Wow. We just need to do one more battle and we pretty much have this. We can do another round. Might have to go to a different location. Hey, nice catch on the roly-poly. Perfect. Aurora's also hit level 99. Yeah, that should be 2 of the Megas. Dragon type move done. As much as I want to go and do that challenger ticket straight away, I think it's not worth it. Because night's almost over. Let's just get the last few battles we can before the day's over. Crazy how much damage Giga Drain does to a Pidgeot of all Pokemon. That should be like not very effective, but it still counts. Okay. I mean, if we can get a Mega Evolution before the day's up, but do not think that's going to happen, unfortunately. I think we're gonna land like several moves before we get a chance to Mega Evolve. Well, at least we got that done. I would like the 400 tokens just for the money, but eh. We're here for the battles, not the money. The unfortunate thing is that some of these locations have really poor, like, was it areas to battle in? KU! Hello there! Thanks for dropping by. Oh, it's a Mega Sableye. Oh, we actually can Mega now. I wish I got the Sword Stance out before we did the thing there. Oh well. Okay, 22 wins and another extra 400 medals for me. I wonder how much money I'm gonna get out of this. We've got like 22 wins. I think that's a massive amount of like battle. Okay, we've got one last coin before the end. Gonna take a quick sip. Wow, the medal's already a ton of money. Dang. Big bucks. Big spender. Alrighty. Let's quickly heal up and then head over and get the next challenge battle done. But, I do remember I was talking about the stream avatars before I totally forgot myself. I put out a bunch of new avatars. I can actually talk about what they are. If I look over at my own channel and not somebody else's channel. So I added the Cherim line, the Surskit line, the Clamperl line, Love Disc, and Chatot. I was in the mood for a bunch of pink Pokemon, and just Pokemon I do like. I do like those Pokemon. It's just like a matter of like also me thinking like, wow, I'm surprised nobody has asked for these Pokemon, but I mean, there's like, what, almost 400 or so Pokemon from the Kanto Sinnoh Dex. You're bound to forget one or another. Alrighty, would you like to take part? Yep. Hey, it's Philip. Okay. Bit of a shame that we don't have Pangoro on my team, but I think we should be okay still. Would defeating you please the boss or anger him? I wonder. We did actually fight Colbert a bit earlier on. Here we go. Delta Rock is so much more dangerous in this game than it is in any other game. The fact it just sits there is just so annoying. I don't have anything to deal with Sizzle that much, I must admit. Guess it's up to Lau. Because I know he has Skarmory in the back, which is what I'm not looking forward to. Oh, the heal block? That's smart. Well, it's Skarmory, so I don't think Daikon can do much here. It's more a case we'll just do some damage. Let's go, Skarmory, help me fight like a man. It's so strange seeing, like, Mega Skarmory, just because the fact that, Skarmory is, like, a gold color. Whenever I see Skarmory, I immediately think it's more the, what is it, the, shiny? But the shiny actually is a green and rust color. Alrighty. Another victory in the Battle Royale. Talents are on par with Mr. Colbert's. It's almost enough to sway my loyalty. Ready. So I believe we're supposed to get up to 20 before anything else happens. Get so much candy though. That would be very handy to level up Pokemon if we really want to. Alrighty, how's our team looking? Vivillon's getting there. I know Vivillon is not the strongest Pokemon, but I like Vivillon, so... The game has to fight me on that one. Alright, let's find somewhere to sit down and then move back to nighttime. Yeah, there was something you were mentioning. Check the news. Blob was mentioning about the news thing, and I was just thinking about, like, oh, what's the news thing related? And I'm like, oh, right, they have a newsletter, of course. This one, right? Ah! Okay. In order to play it, you have to complete the main story, if you have it. It seems if you proceed to the deepest part, some systems will reactivate. Okay, so we have to go to the Lysander's lab. Problem is that going to the Lysander Cafe is that time stops, I'm pretty sure, when you're inside any area that's not Lumiose. Oh, actually, do I need to do all this warping? I've got the key. I can just go down to the lab. Some of the machinery powered back on in response to your presence. Initiating security protocols. Megastones detected. Restoring power to critical systems. Hey, Shawnee. Twitch changed my notifications for your stream. Interesting. Not sure what that's all about. Have you streamed much this year? I have been streaming since the beginning of this year, yes. I got 0 notifications. That is weird. I switched it back to go live only. Oh, okay, weird. Because that might also be why some other people haven't checked it out, but that is strange. I'll have to take a look into that later. Activating Project M. This project is highly dangerous. Would you still like to release the locks? Yeah, sure, why not? What's the worst that could happen? Put a message out to your friends in Dizzy for people to check. I do. There's, I use Blue Sky, which, as well as Sapphire, to put a notification in the Discord, of my Discord. Wonder how long he's been here. Now, Fia, what do you think you're doing? Mewtwo is an extremely dangerous Pokemon. You're thinking of facing off against that thing? Then you better not fail to catch it. Twitch notifications are always hours delayed for me, so I started using browser instructions instead. Weird. Catch that Mewtwo. You can't fail me here, kid. Oh, he has the Mewtwo theme too? That's great. From X and Y. Well, good thing I got a bunch of Ultra Balls recently. Oh, dang it. Of course. Yes, we all know you're strong. No need to show off by going and defeating a legendary Pokemon. I wanted you to catch Mewtwo, not knock it out. Yes, I know. Amazon has so much money, yet they fumbled it. Problem is we can't skip this cutscene either. Yeah, unfortunately catching legendary Pokemon in this game is not easy. Because if you knock them out, you only get one shot to catch them, and then they just permanently... You have to restart again. Unfortunately, I didn't think that second Mega Horn was going to do that much damage. Working in Unity while watching, Jasper and I are working on a stealth rogue comedy like Jack is helping too. Hey, nice! Okay. I can't throw Pokeballs right now. I need him to knock out Nubs, as awful as that sounds. Powder. Let's go! Let's go, Vivillon! Oh, you caught it? Good. One sec. Ugh, seeing this place in ruins like this. I gotta tell you, it's a complicated feeling, no matter how long it's been. I figured holotech was called for in this situation. Voice calls us just so impersonal. Now then, let Auntie Mabel explain to you why you ended up battling Mewtwo in Lysander's labs. Tell me more, Auntie Mabel. Very nice. I do enjoy a good, attentive listener. See, Mewtwo is a Pokemon created by a scientist who was conducting research on Pokemon DNA. It has formidable power, which piqued Team Flare's interest. We wondered if we might be able to use Mewtwo in the ultimate weapon. When we heard it had been spotted in Kalos's unknown dungeon, we went and caught it. Honestly, we still don't know why Mewtwo had even shown up in the Kalos region. One theory was that Mewtwo came seeking the power of Mega Evolution. But even with all 5 of us looking into it, we couldn't arrive at an answer. See, we had pieces of both Mewtwoite X and Mewtwoite Y, but even when we tried to use them, Mewtwo never Mega Evolved. Since Mewtwo tends to mostly just hang about, saving up its energy for when it needs to battle, we put Project M on the back burner and forgot about it. That's kind of depressing in a way if you think about it, because obviously they were trying to fire the ultimate weapon. That was 5 years ago. So the implication is that Mewtwo has been trapped in the labs for 5 years. And nobody, like, remembered about it. It's only because we went down here by chance with the Mewtwoite that Mewtwo was even remembered. Poor Mewtwo, always getting the short end of the stick, honestly. But Mewtwo sure does like leaving me with questions, doesn't it? Like, why awaken now? Was it just reacting to the Mewtwoite X and Y you have? Which leads to the question of why you even have those 2 Megastones in the first place. Oh, what do I know? Maybe Mewtwo will be a good little Pokemon and listen obediently to a trainer with your skills. Anyway, this acting director still has a pile of work awaiting her. So, I'm hanging up now. Bye! Alrighty. And thus, Mewtwo has been added to the Pokedex. I guess that kinda makes sense. But it is a bit weird because in X and Y, you technically can just catch Mewtwo as well. I believe you have to go to, like, a very hidden, like, the Unknown Dungeon or a hidden sanctuary just to find Mewtwo. And he is as tough as he is, level 70. But it is interesting that it implies that in X and Y, like in this timeline, that the main protagonist of X and Y doesn't go and catch Mewtwo. Or perhaps they released Mewtwo at some point. Anyways, that's 2 EX missions done. Unfortunately, we've got a lot of grinding to do. Thankfully, everybody's healed up. Man, what investment it was to put Vivillon on the team with Sleep Powder. Definitely makes getting those legendaries a lot easier, because sleep is different in this game. It doesn't put a Pokemon to sleep, it just makes them drowsy. And drowsy lasts a lot longer than just regular sleep. Sure, they can still attack you during being drowsy, but just having it last longer while you can lob balls is very handy. This Vivillon may not be still ready to be battle ready, I guess is the best way to describe it, but still. Alright. Gotta hit a bunch of flying type moves this time. It is gonna take a while though to get the last of the fighting stuff done. We're only 2 hours in. How do I get over there? Yep. Takes a little bit of finessing, but we got it in the end. There's another trainer just over here too. Okay, 6,000 points, easy peasy. Need more cards, so that's what I need. There's not really many cards here. Oh well. Plenty of trainers, which I prefer over cards. Because I think we still haven't hit the 800 battles. No explosion for you. Oh, it's Mega Glalie. I think that blizzard did hit us, unfortunately. I used Waterfall instead of Iron Head. When you're in the heat of the battle, you don't really realize. Oh, big damage. Okay, let's take a look. How many battles do I need left? Far out. About 220 battles. That's almost like 10 rounds of the Battle Royale just to hit that number. Yes, you did. Glad you didn't test Aurel's Blessing. Absolutely, my guy. I rolled a nat 1 at the beginning of that session, and I was like, when I heard Caught with Death, I was like, yeah, that's definitely a roll that's gonna be a life and death situation. I rolled terribly. I wasn't gonna chance it. So, what Shawnee's talking about is that we had a D&D session where, at the end of a dungeon we were going through, we found a room where one of our party members went to go investigate it, and he discovered that there was a hologram of the gods that we were obviously looking into his temple, I guess you could call it. We'll just call it that. I don't know exactly where we were. I would say a temple is the best way to describe it for those who don't know what's going on. But yeah, there was a hologram of a god there, and he was like, hey man, do you want to court with death if you, to receive my blessing, essentially? And we were standing outside this room, and when our friend came back in to let us know about this situation. And I was like, courting means dancing, so clearly it's a dance with death. And I'd rolled a nat 1 earlier in the session, so I was like, there is no way a roll right now is going to work, as I'm sure a lot of you have seen my extreme luck at work. I ran a Call of Cthulhu tabletop RPG last night. The mechanics of that game is that you do have to low roll to succeed, which I feel like you do well. You say that, but remember, it works both ways. Like, my extreme luck goes from 1s to 20s, no in-betweens sometimes. It's like that, what's his name, the Will Wilson, where he's like, the one time that he constantly rolls very low, and then the one time he's in a game where he has to roll really low to get, like, the best results, he keeps rolling, like, nat 20s. It's like the game knew. There's another guy there. A lot of sneaking up and attacking people this time. But yeah, anyways, we'll continue my story now that I've back to focus mode. So, some of our party members were like, this is you know, this might get us into favor with Oral if we go in and do this thing. But me and one other person was like, we're not going in there. Like, I was like, my character's like, I don't want to go and confront a god. Like, that sounds like a dangerous-ass plan, regardless of blessings or whatnot. I've seen, like, how people have been damaged from previous things, so I'm just like, you know what? Oop. I didn't realize there was a guy there. Good. Perfect. But, I think the other guy didn't want to go in because he is playing a paladin. So, obviously, for his character's religious reasons, he wasn't going to go in there. He's like, why would I want a blessing from another god when I'm clearly under the worship of another god? That's, you know, going against my code. So, he obviously stayed outside. So, me, him, and this important NPC who's been following us throughout the journey and has been guiding us in trying to figure out how to stop the eternal winter, also stayed behind, so a good chunk of us were, you know, staying behind. Alright, we can't climb up that way. So we stayed, and I think, oh no, Ashmantle also stayed behind because he was just not interested, and he didn't want to deal with any more wacky scenarios at the time. So we waited for a little while, and the other half of our party come back out, and they all have glowing white, like, eyes, and apparently are blessed by Oral. And now they have, like, cold-resistant other goodies, we'll just say. And upon seeing this, one of our players, who had stayed outside, was like, wow, you know what? Oh, far out. How am I supposed to do this? Just stand behind the guy. Nice. What an awful place to try and do a sneak attack. So, and this NPC that was with us was like, oh wow, actually this might be a beneficial thing. All of them went in and came out with this blessing. So she went in. Our artificer, I'll call him, also went in. Oops, I didn't know there was somebody down here. Well, you know what? Might as well mega. They're doing an air battle over there. And I will let you know that Ashmantle's actually 3 kobolds in a trench coat, just to give a bit of clarification on the situation that was about to happen. So we waited like 5 minutes, and they took a while to get back, so we were like, that's a little concerning, but right now there's not much we can do in terms of trying to figure out what's going on. We just have to wait and hope they get back safely. And it was at this point that, during our waiting period, that one of the kobolds came back, and it was just one of them. It wasn't all 3 of them. It was the middle guy who came back, and we're like, oh, that's a little concerning. So my character was like, hey man, where are the other 2 kobolds that were with you? And he was like, oh, we got separated as soon as we walked in, so I genuinely don't know where they are. So and also the other NPC also hadn't come back at this point. So I was like, okay, let's just wait 10 minutes, okay? Let's just give them the benefit of the doubt and just wait 10 minutes. So we do exactly that, and we wait for 10 minutes. And the 2 kobolds and the important NPC never come back out. And we're like, that's incredibly concerning at this point. And I think the remaining kobold decided to do a quick, I guess, check with magic to see if he could detect where the other 2 kobolds were. Yeah, let's just say that he discovered very quickly that the other 2, one of the kobolds, the main one, he was now classified as an object. I didn't target the Ampharos, dang it. Matt metagamed on that one. Nah, I'm sure it's fine. Because I got the sense he was super bummed. Yeah. I would be too, I guess. Just... But my concern is just now the important NPC that's been following us is just dead, most likely. I mean, you even told us, like, they rolled in that one, so... Yeah, I think they're gone. Alright, challenger ticket. Thankfully, hey! 2 of our party members went to 100. Nice. Okay, so... The sneaking that we need to do gets us 20,000, so what we'll do is we'll go do the challenger ticket and then come back immediately. We've got plenty of time so we can still get the sneaking attacks in. I mean, Tay kind of knows the direction of where they are. Right. Wow, they haven't moved in like 10 minutes. You could try and find them. We could, but I think from what you told us about them being like an object, I know in the metagame sense, yeah, I don't think they're... I honestly don't think any of them are alive. And, I mean, technically we could send in the people who already, links predicted correctly where they'd, what? Indy? What they are. Oh, where and what they are. Yeah, so, like... where and what. Gotcha. There she is. Sailor Moon looking ass. The Infinite ZA Royale is a fine event, but it goes without saying that nothing pleases the public more than my own terrific tournaments. Yeah, she's got a good thing, but man, I do not like her as a character. She is definitely... She embodies Fae. She is definitely a Fae creature. Ah, of course. Of course she brings out Marwa. Oh, the flinch. Let's switch out. But I did see that apparently when she opens her mouth, it's in that triangle sort of face. I think it's supposed to be a reference to like those particular animes where like the fae creature sort of thing. But she is definitely a fae. Traps people in zones, stalks them somehow with like tech that is her own, never lets go. Absolute fae creature behavior. Quickly heal, because we'll need nubs for the next part. is our responsibility as elites to guide the masses, Clefable. Yeah, and all her posing is very, like, magical girl, isn't it? Oh! Hang in there, nubs! The agony of defeat is nothing compared to the joy of witnessing such magnificent might. Alrighty. 18. I think 2 more. Oh, King's Rock for free. Thank you. Yeah, I don't really know what you're gonna do next session. Neither do I. Alright, let's quickly get to doing another area. I guess we'll go back to where we were before. But yeah, after... I mean, like you said, how we could possibly get somebody to go in and check them. I would guess that the best person to, you know, go in and... Can I not target Phalanx from here? Is Phalanx too small? Yeah, there we go. Took a little bit of a while, but we got there in the end. Because I need to get, obviously, the ambush attacks. But we could technically send in the people who already have the Blessing of Oral to go and find out what happened to them. But yeah, situations are what we call dire. I mean, you've seen the Garden of Statues of Ice. Yeah, we're gonna go outside and find that they've been added. So, even in character, I'm pretty sure my character's like, yeah, I'm pretty sure they're dead. Like, there's no way I'll have a look at your party sheets and now and see if any of you can fix them. Well, certainly not me. I have no magic abilities. Oh, sneak... steal 10 times. I do not know if I'm going to get enough time to do that. Might as well try. Oops, I hit the wrong move. Let's go to use a steal move. Oh well. Guess we'll just finish this battle up. That was about none of you can. Yeah, I really doubted it because this might have to do an epilogue thing you guys might have to do. Well, that's the thing, is also just like, if we are going the route of attempting to rewind time, like I guess Valine was thinking about doing, that would also throw a wrench into that situation. Oh, there's a big Bergmite down there. Oh man, I don't know if he'll stay there. I think I don't have Alpha Bergmite, that's why. I can't even go out into there. Dang it. I don't think we're going to have enough time to use steel-type moves on everybody. Even if we tried. But yeah. I guess we'll have to see where the story goes pretty much to find out what's going to happen to them. But yeah, I think Matt also kind of is a little upset on it just because of, like, he's had, yeah, it's hard to predict because there's quite a few options, pretty much, isn't there? Okay, I don't think I'm going to be able to get the last few points we're going to need for the, 25,000 pointers, but we might as well get the last two battles in if possible. Too slow. I guess also another concern is just figuring out where we want to go next with this situation. Mega Medicham, that's fine. He went for setup. If he didn't go for setup, we might have been a bit worried. 18 battles. Okay, looks like the next night will be when we dang it. Just gonna have to go for a distant move. At least we got the super effective attacks here. Now, I was hoping it was a Lorges there, but it wasn't. Nah, I don't know. Yeah, might as well grab these prize medals just before the day happens. Because I don't think we're going to reach another battle in time. Yeah, nope. Alrighty. Another 19 added. I guess we did fight Jacinthe, so that's also 20. 20 battles. They really make you work for this shiny charm, that's for sure. Like, a part of me is like, maybe I should just go onto the DLC, you know? Maybe with the DLC we'll be doing more battles and actually getting more progress done. But I think I'll keep doing these battles until we get to 20 and see where we go from there. I've almost even considered using the restaurants, because the restaurants' time doesn't pass. But that restaurant where we had to do 10 battles in a row was really rough without healing. So I'd rather not repeat that situation. But I have put in some funds that I got from Aura, from the New Year's party. So I should be able to purchase the DLC easy peasy. Big bomb of snow. It'll probably only take us a couple of battles before we go straight to the next challenger battle anyway. It seems like Dragonite's almost level 100 too. I think the only person who needs to go to 100 is literally Meganium. Meganium's not that far off. You do get more EXP for being the person in the lead, so... Alrighty, easy. Another challenger ticket. Let's just go straight there, why not? The guard Dedenne. I still love how there's just 2 little Dedenne. They couldn't even get Alpha Dedenne, that's what they should have done. 2 Alpha Dedenne would have been far more intimidating. Hey, it's Grisham. Okay. The day that the ultimate weapon was fired, all the colors was bleached from our lives. Funny how fitting it was. My old code name of Gris. Of course, my life ended up as grey as ash. But I'm going to take back the color when I defeat you in battle. Take away the color, Jesus, dramatic much. Yeah, they've had a hard time, these guys, so I don't blame them. Pretty much hard life beforehand of joining Team Flare, and then had to, like, add to the fact that they've basically been ostracized for 5 whole years, with no idea what happened to their boss either. He's actually a pretty competent trainer as well, because he's got a mixed team. And all these Pokemon are pretty tough. Almost done. Hell yeah, that poison taking the last bit of the hit. This is unfortunate. Alright. What was yours? It was Charizard, right? Even if my youth was all ash and ruin, it wasn't wasted. Let's light this world on fire, Charizard. Pretty sure this is Y as well. No, it's X. X Charizard. Okay. It's fine. Whoa. Alright, he's no longer a flying type. Oh, no. No. Come on, Vivillon, get 1 kill. Let's go, Vivillon! Yeah, Vivillon's first major win. Let's go. It's entirely thanks to you that I've discovered how enjoyable Pokemon battles can be. Alrighty, that gets us to 19 wins, so we just need 1 more to get to 20. Because supposedly something happens at 20, but I guess we'll find out when we get there. Thankfully, it's very early into the night, so we have plenty of time to continue grinding. Spider. Literally was saying he wanted to take the color from you, aka kill you, defeat him. He's like, you make me happy when I fight. Yeah, that's what Team Flare are. They're very overdramatic people. You seen how they dress in X and Y? That's what happens when you spend, like, 5 years trapped in this cycle. And that's it, Crocodile, come closer. Alright, good. got the super effective with the ice. Oh, actually we can get another super effective with the ice because Pidgeot's tonight weak against ice too. Perfect. Perfect guy to run into. Yeah, is this the first time you've joined my stream, Shawnee, with the new layout and everything? Just out of curiosity, I guess. Start the battle with a psychic move. New layout? Well, you know, the background and stuff that's all different in the new things. Okay. Roars can cover all this. It is? Okay. Clearly you have not noticed. Oh wow, I rolled at the wrong time. My goodness, good thing he wasn't looking. There's a new layout. You guys. Oh, perfect. Ice type. I'm sure you put lots of work into it. It very much has the same vibe as before. Yeah, the background's different, so, and above I'm using Squonk chat, so the text boxes are a little different as well. Yeah, it's alright. I know you do just lurk and listen rather than watching, so that also is a thing. Okay, hit with rock types, knock out with electric types. It's on my second screen, gotcha. Alright. I do watch the primary of the game. Understandable. Basically, I spent a little time and made a custom background using assets from Kirby Dream Land 3. And at some point I plan to make it that you can redeem points to change the background as well. Chat on screen's kinda, I don't get it. Because there's a chat here, but I know you keep the chat on screen for YouTube vods. Yeah, pretty much. It's just above my head. And Squonk Chat has a little bit of customizations that are in little speech bubbles, which looks nicer. And it allows, I guess, the avatars to wander around behind it. Okay, we need one more electric knockout. Problem is, I think this area is really small, so nobody else is spawning in. We might have to leave. Confuse a Pokemon. That I don't think I can do, unfortunately. I don't have any moves that confuse. Maybe Hurricane, but yeah. Other than that, not much. But yeah, I guess the background also has it that the avatars can, instead of just walking back and forth at the bottom of the screen, they can walk around above the screen and stuff like that. Though, for some reason, the avatars are so dumb and they always walk in a general direction, just walk on up the ladder and then down the ladder sort of thing. This isn't going to do much damage, but we might as well get the attack in. Either hit Rock Slide. I think Perish Song didn't come out, so I think we should be safe. Worst comes to worst, we'll switch out, but I'm pretty sure we're okay. Rock Slide. Perfect. Unfortunately, there's not really too much commentary I can give with this, except that we're just grinding up the points. But we'll probably go to the DLC once we get up to the 20 mark. Okay, I need to find someone else. Someone's down that way. Gonna have to wait because we need to do the sneak attack. that hit with the Mega Revolution. Oh my goodness. Yeah, Scorpede's Mega Evolution is definitely... would be not something you'd see running at you in the middle of the night, that's for sure. I gotta quickly find someone else before this runs out. Unless we actually can put Scorpede away until we find someone. Poison type move. Perfect. I love Mega Scorpede, he's so cool. That should get the sneak attack done, and that should get the Mega attacks done. Dynamic Punch would get that confusion check in, but we don't have anybody who can learn Dynamic Punch. All of our mons do not have the power of punching. Ooh, we're so close already. Knock out with a normal type move, hit with a steel type move. I don't think those are going to be happening. I have no idea how that kid can see me, but we're just gonna take it. Need one more with the rock type move. Might switch into it. I've stayed up too late all night. Tomorrow morning's gonna suck. Know that feeling. It's currently what I'm dealing with at the moment. With our family having to help out at night. Gotta stay up rather late into the night. Oh man. Barely hit that Metagross. Come on, Metagross. There we go. How long do you guys have to do that for? So we initially thought it was 8 weeks, but it might be even like another 3 months afterwards while she's rehabilitating her arm. So it's gonna be a long while, and I know my family has been thinking to have her go to a nursing home for just a 2-week period so that the family can rest up and recuperate. Because, yeah, last night was really rough for my auntie, and she basically stormed home very angry because she got half an hour worth of sleep. That's why, I've been helping out with Sundays. So what I do is basically go to bed at 7 in the afternoon and try and sleep all the way till 10. Yes, going to the bathroom that much is a massive red flag for another issue. Yeah, the thing is that it's not even she needs to go. That's the thing. She's subconsciously going because she's been in her brain. She's been training herself to go constantly, essentially. Which obviously is not a good thing, to say the least. Can you guys challenge it and be like, no, stay in bed? We have, but she'll just keep calling. And, I mean, it's not going to stop her from getting up and attempting to go by herself. But yeah, my mum has been trying to figure out, like, a way to deal with that, or like figure out why she's doing it and train her to stop going so frequently. But yeah, going that frequently in the middle of the night is not normal. But the thing is that in her brain also, she's been training herself to drink water straight after going. So that's also causing an issue. She's basically refilling the moment she releases, essentially. So it's a never-ending vicious cycle. So my mum's trying to train her to stop drinking water that late at night, but yeah. Does she know how little sleep you guys are getting? I think she does, but I don't know if it's like clicking with her, essentially. The thing is that I think my mum and auntie have been yelling at her and stuff like that, but I think she's also very stubborn. Put my fan on, it's getting a little hot up here. Our family is known to have a history of being very stubborn people. Unfortunately, it doesn't help in some areas being certain levels of stubborn. Hey, it's been a while since we battled Vinny. I like how we got to call the guy. He's standing right next to us. Yeah, honestly, a nursing home or some form of respite may be a good option until she recovers. Yeah, that's why we've been looking for one that also is somebody who's Korean-based as well, and that they can just take her off our hands for like 2 weeks so that the family can just have a bit of rest, because the stress level's been so bad for a lot of my aunties and my mom as well. My mom is actually getting blood pressure issues because of how stressed she is. Almost every interaction has been just, she starts yelling, starts like... That's not a good sign for her mentally as well. I suppose this is the first time we've faced each other on equal footing as participants. That's true. I think the last time it was just to boost our ranking like all the way up to like E. Yeah, and it's not good. Also, this is the guy who I saw the Mega Evolution and really wanted it, only for the game to be like, yeah, you're not gonna get the Mega Evolution until like at the end of the game. And I was like, so sad. I was so looking forward to getting a Mega Drampa. But I still have to look for a shiny Drampa as well, so... Once I get the shiny Charmies, Drampa is going to be up on the top of my list of Mon I want to get as a shiny in this game. Mail Lopunny, man of culture. Wow, Lau is taking care of this pretty single-handedly. I mean, the opponent is only level 69 compared to our level 100s. Show us what you both learned over your long life, Trampa. I have complete faith in you. The funny number? Yeah, it's... Though, to be honest, it started to lose its funny number, what is it, status recently. Because of the new funny number to the kids. I mean, look at how cool that is. They don't even know what taxes are. If I go home having lost, my daughter will be unhappy with me. Ah, he has a daughter. That's something new. 20 consecutive matches. A gold bottle cap. Nice. Alrighty, I've done 20 matches, but I don't think anything's popped up, so I'm not sure if anything is supposed to pop up. Or if there's any more main stories I gotta do. Also, I guess... Oh, right, we were supposed to talk to, the group, huh? A being that gives and a being that takes. Oh, it's L. Both actions are vital to maintaining balance, but in excess, either could destroy it. My memories remain vague, indistinct. Yet there is one thing I know. Long ago, I tried to give too much. My good deeds saw no reward. I wallowed in despair, in resentment, and I decided to take everything for myself instead. Then came Zygarde, a being that seeks to correct excess, to find moderation, to restore balance. I can only imagine that is why it would save me, the one who fired the ultimate weapon. Now I must ask something of you. Battle me, so that I may see who you truly are as a trainer. Keep the world in balance. My facial hair ever grows like that. His hair was already like that prior. He basically lost all his hair. He used to have a big bush of hair in X and Y. I guess you'll see that because we'll be doing a monograss run of X and Y soon. Are you prepared to battle me? Monograss? Yeah, so I've been doing a challenge run where I complete an entire game of a Pokemon game using only grass types. I have completed Hoenn and Alola, and we're going to Kalos next because it's part of a redeem. If you want to see any of the redeems for anyone who's here, you check in the About section about those limited redeems. Let's battle. I think this is the first time I'm battling L, actually. Is that a form of self-harm? No, I like grass types, thank you very much. Don't be rude to them. I once believed that victory was the only meaning to be found in battle. But I am certain that I will enjoy battling you. Does he have his theme? That would be... Oh, he does. Oh, he's opening up both eyes, even though he's lost sight one of them. You're challenged by Pokemon Trainer L. Let's go. Love grass types too. Well, you say it's a self-harm. Absolutely, when we went to Alola, it was. My goodness, Alola was the toughest region to do in terms of monograss. We died so many times in that run. It ended up coming to a point where in one of the challenges, the only way for us to pass was literally just to repeatedly reset over and over again until we got the perfect RNG. I like this theme. It's like almost an end of a long journey sort of theme. It's not as harsh and menacing as it previously was. Ah, yes, you have Mega Gyarados, I suppose, considering it was the one you had as a Mega all this time. Perfect. Excellent. I can feel the fire of your convictions burning deep within your heart. He's opened both his eyes too. Emix! Good to see ya. This is why we battle. To reach understanding. Trainer to trainer. Trainer to Pokemon, and Pokemon to Pokemon. I suppose that is why Easy, like you, wished for a ZA Royale to resume. 5 years ago, a group of children stood against me in defiance. If I had tried to understand them, perhaps I would have never have fired the ultimate weapon. Zygarde. How curious. I believe it meant to beckon you to the tower. That much is what I can intuit from my experience working with Zygarde. What it wants with you at that fateful place, I cannot say. Alrighty. Battle Zygarde beneath Prison Tower. My team is not healed, so we'll go do that first. Good old Zygarde. I think this is it. We're finally gonna get Zygarde and finish the Pokedex. It was a good thing I went back to Hotel Z, because I remembered Tawny told me to go talk to the team. So that was definitely a hint to go back that way. Alrighty. Will you battle Zygarde? I'm ready for this. Zygarde appeared. 84. You must prove your might to Zygarde. Dang. Strong, doggo. Thankfully we have an ice type that does like 4 times damage. Where are you going? 1,000 arrows does so much damage! Good. Dragon Rush should come on. Hey Zard, working and lurking. Zygarde is so boring. I think a downside of Zygarde is that Zygarde needed more story presence in X and Y, that's why he's so boring. I don't mind him as a when it was related to the anime. I think he had more presence in the anime. Zygarde is at its 50% form. Its power's grown stronger. Thing is, so have we. But yeah, X and Y, I would say, is still probably my least favorite in terms of the stories. I think X and Y really dropped the ball in terms of just story, considering it was supposed to be the next 3D, like, jump for Pokemon. It's attacking me now. That's a good theme, though. Because I think, like, ZA has definitely done X and Y a favor, I have to say, though. Because ZA's story has definitely been a huge improvement compared to X and Y. A little bit more, but I have a feeling Zygarde's going to go to 100% form. The good thing we've had all these battles, holy hell. Zygarde's like 85, that's pretty strong. Okay, good. Yep, I figured you'd go to 100. You gonna Mega Evolve, or is it just gonna be 100% form? It's gonna be 100% form. Oh, the theme's so good, though. Zygarde wants to test you in its true power. It is in its complete form. Yes, don't worry, Sean. I can tell that you do not like Zygarde. I'd rather wait for when we have to do Shiny Hunt this guy. It's gonna be rough. Shiny Zygarde in Dynamax Adventures is rough to do because he does just automatically go to this form after taking a certain amount of damage. How do you do it? What do you mean, like getting a Shiny Zygarde? Which I haven't. I have to get 2 of them, by the ways. Oh boy, what have you done? Ah, cool! Ah! Okay, well that's not good. You like Dog Zygarde? I don't mind Dog Zygarde either. Oh, I see. You can't... Once you summon a Pokemon, you can't return it. I just noticed there's a lock. That's... well, I better heal Auroras then. So, to get a Shiny Zygarde, you need to do Dynamax Adventure. So, Dynamax Adventure Because Dynamax Adventure is like the only legit way to get Zygarde as a shiny. Unless I think there was an event, but I'm pretty sure it's the only way. Jeez. Gotta keep him away from Floette. Wow, Floette just decided. But, yeah, with the thing with Dynamax Adventure is that it's a 1 in 100 chance of getting a shiny. Oh boy. I am running out of Pokemon real quick. This is actually a tough battle, holy hell. Thankfully I have healing items. I've been stocking up on these since we started. I've also healed up from the injury that I took earlier. But, yeah, the problem with Zygarde is that he also goes into this form here that you see. When he takes too much damage in the Dynamax Adventure, and two of the attacks that Zygarde can do are multi-hitting attacks. So even if you're doing it with, like, what's the word? You're doing it with the AI. Unfortunately, unlike, I guess you could say, Scarlet and Violet's Dynamax, well, not that, the Terra Raids. Oh. In Scarlet and Violet, they don't count towards, the timer going down for their KOs. In Dynamax Raid, if a AI goes down, that counts as a loss in your lives you have remaining. So, if you don't have any way to protect yourself against two hitting AoE attacks, you instantly wipe, essentially. So, in order to go get shiny Zygarde, you kind of have to make sure you have exactly the right Pokemon, or you just die. That's just it. There's no joke attached to this. It's just you die. Ah, I see. One of those attacks must cause the inability to switch out. That must be it. Problem is I've also taken so much damage myself. Eesh, that almost KO'd me too. Oh, gee whiz. Zygarde deems you worthy. Let a Pokeball fly. Why not a friend ball? Alrighty, that's the entirety of the Pokedex completed. Man, you are tough, dog. Nice. Fist bump. So, this legendary Pokemon has joined forces with the mightiest trainer in Lumiose. Thought of you two combining your power gives me hope for the future of this city. You should have this. It will allow Zygarde to change its form. You obtain the Zygarde Cube, an item in which Zygarde cores and cells are gathered. You can also use it to change Zygarde's form. And as you can tell, it has 3 forms, 10%, 50%, and the complete form. You can use the cube to freely switch between its 10 and 50%. If the HP drops below half or less during battle, he will change it to the complete form. In this form, all Zygarde cores and cells have gathered, increasing Zygarde's stats significantly. So that's the issue, is that part where he goes into the complete form. He does that in the Dynamax battle, and that's what makes the shiny hunting of him so difficult. I believe him and one other Pokemon are considered the hardest Pokemon to shiny hunt in Dynamax Adventure. And unfortunately, it's the only way to get him at this point. Zygarde can Mega Evolve only when in complete form. When Zygarde becomes Mega Zygarde, its core Enforcer move becomes the Neil Light. Okay. Zygarde used up its strength protecting Pokemon from the light of the ultimate weapon. Its parts scattered to far-off places, absorbing the power of those lands and seeking humans who would give it aid. Now that I think of it, the moves that Zygarde used when it Mega Evolved, they remind me of Z moves, like those used in the Alola region. Ah, interesting. A reference to the Alola games. Or perhaps I'm reading too much into it. That is true, Zygarde did end up in Alola, so this actually does give reference to the reason Zygarde was over in Alola. That's fun. That is so interesting. Because it was such a weird reason for Zygarde to just be in Alola. So having this referenced here actually ties that all together. It's really nice. Now, it falls to me to ponder. What should I do with the 3,000 years I must live? Is there something you want to do? There is. To this day, I yearn to create a more beautiful world, and I will yearn for it forever. I once thought that we could achieve that world by fulfilling the material needs of everyone. Now I know it's not so simple. An old proverb says it is good to feed the hungry, but better to teach them how to feed themselves. Ah yes, the good old proverb. I think it's like, feed a man a fish, you give him a meal for one day, teach him how to fish, and you give him fish for a lifetime. Something along those lines. I'd focus solely on what I believed the world needed, yet I lost sight of how to make it so that people can truly flourish. Thanks to what you and your Pokemon have done together, I have learnt my lesson well. It is an outlandish dream, far beyond my reach. But with 3,000 years' time, perhaps I can make it real. Much like AZ wandered far and wide across the world to search for Floette, I shall travel across vast reaches in search of ways to create the world I yearn for. When people manage to meet, it is a gift. Even living the same time and place is no guaranteed. The fact that we, and so many others, met and banded together to make Lumiose a better place is something we should treasure. Barring some great change, I doubt we will meet again, but I will carry these lessons with me. Au revoir, my young friend. How old is that guy? So, I think when in X and Y, he's... keep the world in balance. I think he's about, in his 30s, but because he fired the ultimate weapon and was hit by the ultimate weapon's power, he's gained 3,000 years. That's what happened with AZ when he fired the ultimate weapon to revive Floette. It granted him and Floette 3,000 years, essentially. And the fact that AZ passed away, almost 3,000 years later, I think that's why L believes that he will have about 3,000 years to, I guess, think about what to do. Not sure that comment's really the takeaway from this situation, but anyways. I think that's... is that all of the main story events at this point? Because I think it is at this point. Whether she's here at the hotel with us or not, Tony's still our team leader. Okay, so they do know about the situation. Folks at Quasatico must be having a rough time of things. I imagine Tawny is forcing croissant curry on them as well. Alrighty. How many battles have we got? We've still got like 200 battles, so I think this is the part where I'm going to download the DLC and take a quick break. It's like at the 3-hour mark, so I think we'll start the DLC. Because, yeah, I don't think the Shiny Charm... yeah, only got the last side mission left, then you are 100% except for the Shiny Charm. What is the last side mission that I'm missing? Am I missing one side mission? Because we got the 2 EX missions done. So what am I missing? You have it on the map now? Oh, do I? Oh, I do. Oh, it's there. Okay. From doing the Royale. Gotcha. Greetings, I have been expecting you. Lady Jacinthe is waiting for you. Please come to the Society of Battle Connoisseurs battling area. Les Super Tournoi de Jacinthe 0. Of course. Girl always has to attempt to win, even though she's not winning. Are you gonna get the Lego Pikachu and starters and do a building stream? I unfortunately don't have any room for the Lego Pokemon. And to be honest, if I did get Lego stuff, I would get those Lego Botanicals. We actually have a couple in our house. My mum wanted some, and I built them. I recently saw that little cactus on Amazon. That cactus is cute. I do enjoy, why not the starters? The starters, just the basic ones. If it was a starter that I really liked, then maybe. I think it's just the original starters. I haven't looked into the Lego stuff yet, but yeah, I don't have room for the Legos at the moment. My dear Fia, you have my sincerest thanks for requesting the Infinite ZA Royale to be held as your reward for reaching rank A. In fact, it delighted me so much that I decided to hold a tournament of my own. It is called Le Super Tournoi de Jacinthe 0. Excuse me? Care to guess what the 0 stands for, Fia? Out of this world? Alas, incorrect. My tournaments are already out of this world, so adding that would be redundant. What is this? Girl, what is this? Hey, at least they kept the picture I took back then. Is that a slave behind her? The maid, honestly, let's just say probably. She got dragged into this and she cannot escape. I feel so bad for her. Oh no, I just fought you. What are you talking about? Ugh. Alrighty. This is a tournament between only you and me. Thus, Le Super Tournoi de Jacinthe O. So it's not 0. No matter how many battles you win, your next opponent will always be me. Furthermore, you may face me as many times as you like, whether or not you manage to win the entire tournament. So, do you understand now? Of course. Oh, you used an O in your reply. How clever of you, Fia. Now let us begin. I am certain you will fully appreciate my brilliance once you experience it. Let the tournament begin, I guess. At least I know what her theme is. The maid needs to find a way out of this, I swear. This is so dumb. This is so dumb. This is absolutely what a fairy would do. This is so dumb. Faye and their nonsense. Oh, she heals me each time. Well, at least I'm fully leveled up, my goodness. It's so intimidating looking at that tournament thing and seeing just me against a ton of Jacinthe. But yeah, apparently, what is her name? I forget her name at the moment. I didn't. But yeah, she's a poison. It's so funny how the maid is a poison type user and she can't get out of this situation. Like, she should be super effective against Jacinthe, but she cannot win against Jacinthe. One day we'll get her out, I hope. Though I did see a lot of people being like, oh, is this what you call toxic Yuri? And I'm like, no, this is just called yandere behavior. There's no Yuri to this. This Clefable has so many good moves against Nubs. I wonder what type Mega Clefable is. Oh wow, I won against myself. And somehow she won against herself in the other couple of contests. A most heartfelt congratulations on your victory. Lebane, allow me to heal your Pokemon. I wonder who's next. I will be your opponent in the next battle as well. Are you ready to begin? Jeez. God, I hate this woman so much. Oh, right, we start with Nubs this time. I need a switch. Not the best type to switch into, but I do have a steel type move. That stealth rock at the beginning of the match is so annoying to deal with. Sure. The flinch, that's so rough. Switch out real quick. Well, I guess the benefit is that I'm getting points for doing this. Which I do need towards the battling enough people, so I guess this gives me what? This gives me four points at least towards the battle everyone goal. Man, it would suck if you had a dragon type team or something like that. Where you had no answer to, like, dealing with fairy types. You'd have to get a whole ass new team. Even now, my team is not 100% good against her either. Okay. Yeah, so that does answer the question. It is a flying fairy type. I mean, I guess floating in the sky kind of answers that, but at least she's giving me good pocket money too. And I guess she's also leveling up my Vivillon. Okay, same dialogue, nothing changed. I will be your opponent for the semi-final match as well. Are you ready to begin? Yes, I am. At least her theme's really good. That's like the one benefit to this whole situation. At least she's nice enough to heal you. It's Lebane that's healing us, not her. But yeah, I guess she is nice enough to heal me. Rather not deal with deal with, what is it? Like the restaurant situation. Get out of those spikes real quick. This Marwal wants to attack me, it needs to come towards me. The problem is she also has my favorite fossil Pokemon, which sucks. But we still have the boost from our sword stance, which is about to wear off now. Honestly, Daikon is actually carrying quite a good chunk of this fight. At least we now know it's a fairy type too, so we can use Auroras here. The thing is, I'm just wondering, like, what's she getting out of doing this to me? Because, like, I mean, she's not winning, if that's what she thinks is gonna happen. Our Vivillon is almost level 80. It was level 14 back when I started training. Oh wow, who would have thought? That will be your opponent for the final match as well. Are you ready to begin? I don't know if this is masochism at this point. I do wonder how you shiny hunt the fossils in this game. Oh, Carving's frozen. Hell yeah. Gets us a quick switch in. So now we can set up real quick. And just mince through this part of the team. Let's go Meganium. I'm glad that Meganium's got like a solid like foundation now in this game. Still, it's obviously not going to be like groundbreaking, but I haven't used Meganium in so long, so... And I do like Meganium. And the Chikorita line in general. Also, when she asked about the O question, I was like... I looked at only, and I thought only might have been the answer, but I thought out of this world, but then... I forgot that Jacinthe thinks she's out of this world. Oh, nice, the Protect didn't come up fast enough due to the Quick Claw. Alrighty. At least they're all done. I win the tournament, I guess, unless there's a sudden surprise Jacinthe. Congratulations, you are the champion of Le Super Tournoi de Jacinthe. Now, to the victor goes the grandest prize of all. Which is... the right to battle with me at any time, forever. Thanks, Labane. Congratulations. From the bottom of my heart, I commend your victory. Whoa! I'll take 30 luxury balls, though. Alright, so I guess you can battle Jacinthe whenever you want to. I would like to find the exit, please, though. My goodness. Alright, so I assume that's every single side quest done at this point. So I've done pretty much everything. So I think it is time that we do go into the DLC. First things first, let's save the game. And I'm sure that also put up the points up a bit. Tiny bit. Alright, so what I'm gonna do is take a quick break, grab myself a snack, and then I'm going to also hide the screen, so I will purchase the DLC off screen, so for reasons. But I'm pretty sure it doesn't require my password or anything like that, because I have the funds ready, but, you know, better safe than sorry. So, I will, dip for a moment, and I guess if you hear the... I guess I will turn the game off, actually. So, I will be back in a couple of minutes. So, if you need to do anything, get a refill on your drinks and snacks, go do that. I will be back in just a moment. Okay, I think it's all sorted. Took a little while because I did have to verify that I was a real person and that it has my account. Okay, so I think it's all downloaded. Because it said it was purchased, but I probably have to close the game. That's probably what I have to do. Okay, cool. Unless it's already, like, done. We'll see. Because it also apparently gave me a download content ready. Okay. That's new, at least. Because apparently it gave me a code as well. There we go. There's a new side mission waiting for you atop Hotel Z. Okay. Looks like it's worked, so that's good to know. They also gave me a code that gives me, apparently, a luxurious Pokeball set, which I should use right away. Probably just quickly switch screens for the code. Give me a second. Not that I believe any of you guys would attempt to steal it or anything like that, but you know. Just also because it'd be just faster for me just to cover the screen. It's actually kind of handy that I now have this thing that I can just quickly switch to the break screen. Because I know that was an issue that I didn't really have a screen I could switch to during when I used to battle in Pokemon Scarlet and Violet for competitive purposes. I probably should start moving those competitive Pokemon back to home at some point with champions coming out. Alright, there we go. Purchase bonus. And we're in. It's DLC time. Ooh! Nice! Apra balls. Okay. So, in terms of my team, who do I want on my team? I'll probably have to start moving stuff around because there'll be new Pokemon here. Okay. Let's move you guys down here. Okay, yeah, Floette counts as 39. Okay. Floette levels so fast from all these fights. I know. And Vivillon leveled up pretty quickly, even with, though they had, they are holding a lucky egg. I guess when new Pokemon will be caught, that's when I'll start, like, considering things. What do I want to do, though? I think what I want to do... just here for now. I'm gonna move all the alpha Pokemon down a box. Make room for the new Pokemon that might be popping up. I hope we get more boxes, or I'm gonna have to be really careful with how I do this. Okay. Ready. Let's start the DLC. Even though I probably should heal. Oh well. Oh wait, the roof, the actual roof. I could probably just go there via the inside. Because there's actually a roof place to go. I do wonder if we're going to get anybody else to help run the hotel now that AZ is no longer here and neither is Floette. Anyways, here's the roof. Would you be Fia? I would indeed. Delightful. Please excuse the altitude and allow me to introduce myself. My name is Ansha. And this is Hooper, the mischief Pokémon. I've come to your hotel roof with a particular request. A request fit for Lumios's renowned Team MZ. If you're willing to hear it, of course. Let me hear it. Oh, agreeable, thank you. Then, without further ado, help me make a delicious donut that will fill Hooper with a great surge of power. What a strange request. Donuts of unworldly deliciousness. Dang, I could go for a donut as well. She's absolutely not wrong. A donut sounds great. I wonder if I should make donuts one day. I'll have to consider it. A donut? This sure is a cute request. I agree, but it's a bit odd. Why here at the Hotel Z? Why not make one at home? Doesn't matter why, I'm not going to turn a kid down in need of help. Alright, so we've got to provide a space and find some ingredients? Right. Donuts have to be fried in oil. That's at least 350 degrees Fahrenheit. She'll need supervision. Oh, good point. That must be why she came to Team MZ for help. Does that really make sense to you? I still don't see why she couldn't ask her parents. Sure. Is something on your mind? It's just that this hotel feels different from the one I'm used to. It feels calmer. Well, calm is good for making donuts, right? No distractions. If you need a workspace, the kitchen and front desk are free. This place looks well cared for. It speaks highly of the person who used it. Right? Oh no. I'm guessing you'll need butter, but I used up the last of ours yesterday. Sorry, Ansha. Oh dear, butter is crucial to the recipe. Never fear. I be going getting butter. Hold tight for a bit, Ansha. I know a place that has really great butter. I'll see if I can get us some. Meet me at the baker's stall at Magenta Sector 6, alright, Fia? Have a pleasant trip. In the meantime, I'll prepare everything else we need to make that donut. I'll lend a hand. Bizarre as this request may be, we gave our word help. Good luck with that butter, Fia. She reminds me of someone. She kind of looks a bit like Diantha's, like, you know, same eyes, hair color. Also, I realize I've given her a bit of a more mature voice for a kid who's probably only 6 years old, but you know. Alrighty. The guidance on for the donuts. Alright. And also, Hooper is interesting as well. I have to go around the other way. But it is interesting to see Hooper here, so I'm wondering if this might be a hint towards Hooper being the Pokemon they'll make for the completion goal. I really hope that is the case, because there is no way to get Shiny Hooper. Shiny Hooper is totally shiny locked at this point. The downside would be is that, I mean, you'd have to get 2 Hoopers to get both forms into the home decks. You're gonna have to, like, do this DLC twice. Thankfully, I think when you buy DLCs, it's for the whole system. So I guess that's handy. I don't think this is the way to get in, but you know what? Might as well. I had to climb so many of these trying to, like, figure out where to go. Hoping that there's a couple of battles that need to be done here in this DLC. so that we can start getting closer to that shiny charm. Yeah, down here. Can we get the best butter and Lumios from this? We can get the best butter and Lumios from this baker here. Hello, Tawny. After some Lumiosi and butter? You're in luck. I've got 1 pack left. All yours. I once helped the baker out of a jam while I was out being my usual helpful self. Now she hooks me up with ingredients sometimes. Always good to help the people who know how to cook. So, Team MZ knows the one place in town to get Lumiosi and butter. You're a resourceful bunch. Grisham? And Tarragon? Didn't expect to see you two all buddy-buddy. Well, kid, I've got to thinking we need some new merch to keep the Canatics happy. So, my brainchild for my grandchild, Canary Bread. Her fans are gonna eat it up. And old Grisham here agreed to teach me the secret of bread making as his apprentice. Never agreed to apprenticeship, but I mustn't extinguish the passion of a budding baker. Gotta say, I won't deny this as somebody who does a ton of baking. Fresh bread, oh, godly. Fresh bread baked is something else. Like, it is on a whole nother level of deliciousness compared to like buying just store-bought. And technically I have the ingredients and ways to make it, I just have to go get more yeast. The idea of thinking about fresh bread, Can you tell I'm maybe slightly hungry? Unfortunately, this leaves us with a problem to be solved, doesn't it? Yep, this Lumios and butter isn't big enough for the both of us. This calls for a 2-on-2 battle. Winner brings home the butter. Are we seriously... Wait, is this a double battle? Oh my goodness, this is a double battle! Hell yeah, I love double battles. Oh, interesting! So they get a ring around them to indicate who's on whose team. Also, we do not have a good matchup against Pyro. Guess we'll focus on Hippowdon whilst oh, that's unfortunate. Ow, jeez. So much is happening. I used to wake up early to get the fresh bread from the local bakery. Honestly, understandable. You know how Excadrill Mega Evolves? We bond over how badly we want to win. I am glad that with the new Mega Ever Stones, they've been like making decorative like ways to have it. All the different ways of having Mega Stones are just so good. Unfortunately, we did not have a good matchup against Excadrill. As much as I want my 2 other team members to be in this fight. Oh, 20's gonna Mega Evolve. He's out of Mons too. Embor's Mega is pretty good though. I think he's definitely the best out of I guess the 4. Out of the 3 starters. I don't mind Mega Meganium, but I would say definitely Mega Embor is the top one out of the 3. We'll sear anyone that tries to hold us back. Let's ignite with Mega Evolution, Charizard. Also, this is interesting ways to do double battles. I'm glad because I enjoy double battles more than single battles, so seeing that the DLC looks like it's going to be pushing towards doubles is definitely looks intriguing to say the least. Oh, that did so much damage to me. But I lived. Your teams make a fine combination as quality beans and the perfect roast. Guess it just figures from Team MZ's leader and their ace. You're each a steely challenger. The butter is ours. Let us go. So long, canary bread. You're a beautiful dream for the canaries and me. I suppose it's no surprise our teamwork was lacking. Tarragon doesn't even drink coffee. Sorry, but a deal's a deal. So, it's time for the finest butter in Kalos. I'll take that Lumiose butter, please. I don't know why they're worried about it. Just come back tomorrow. Off to bed to have a good rest of stream. No worries, thanks for just lurking. You are gaining points after all, just by lurking. And I hope to see you soon. Our next stream on Monday will be Stardew Valley, because I decided that we're gonna do Stardew Valley. We were supposed to do like Bonanza or Kirby, but I was like, nah, Stardew Valley. I'm itching to do some Stardew Valley. This be good enough for even Ansha's standards. Tarragon, have a little butter, okay? You gotta make that canary bread. Naveen will be thrilled. Cozy Stardew, awesome. If I have power, I'll try and stop in. I start at 9:30 AM Australian time, if that helps. So from this point, it's 3 hours in, so 3 hours back from whatever time zone you're in. You got it, kid. I'll make a masterpiece even Gresham's croissants can't hold a candle to. This apprentice is gonna outbake the master. I still haven't agreed to make you my apprentice. But if I am to teach you, I expect no less than the finest of breads from you. One look at your scaffolding courses tell me that you drive to create burns white hot. So I will teach you with a heat that is just as intense. Be warned. Works for me. Just wait, ye apprentice, rise up the occasion. Tarragon's a great character. They make a fun pair. Okay, Judy calls. I gotta go take care of some stuff at Questico. Could you bring Ansha this Lumiose and butter? Thanks, Fia. Some of the absolute best butter produced in the Kalos region, highly sought after by the cooks of Lumiose. If you know, you know. Makes for great donuts. I'll come meet up with you all as soon as I'm finished at work. Yeah, I guess because she is now working there. It is a bit of a shame that Vivillon got KO'd so early. I would have liked Vivillon to stay a little bit longer, you know. But Vivillon did take out one Pokemon, so I'll count that as a win. How marvelously this turned out. Oh, she's all dressed up too. Oh, welcome back, Fia. Welcome indeed to Ansha's Donuts. Wow, great storefront. If you want to make a proper donut, the ambience needs to be just right. Look, I buy that reasoning, but it's quite a lot if you only mean to cook here just once. Getting concerned now, Naveen? You sure seem eager to help us make all this. Shush. Gave our word that we'd help, that's all. Were you able to get your hands on that butter, Fia? Here it is. You showed Ansha the Lumiose butter. Goodness, Lumiose butter! I'm told it's some of the finest Kalos has to offer. If there's better butter to be had anywhere, I'd like to see it. That should be it, right? Now Ansha can go ahead and make that donut she wants. You poor misguided thing. My establishment's donuts are made to order. Didn't you realize? Which means my request entails a bit more work for you, Fia. I'd like you to choose a donut for us to make. I like how cute the chalk drawing is, though, I gotta say. Go on, order a donut from Ansha. I'm rather curious myself about what type of donut she'll make. Welcome, dear customer, to Ansha's Donuts. If you pick 3 berries, we'll make them into a lovely donut. Yeah, I've got some berries on me. Ooh, pecha berries. Orange berries. Excellent, we're all set for berries. Now order away. If you give Ansha 3 berries, she can make a donut for you. The kind of donut will depend on the effects and flavors of the berry used as ingredients. This feels very much like making Pokeblocks, or like, no, actually, like Poppins. Let's see what we got. Well... Two sweet donuts. And then a bit of a spicy mix there. Let's see what happens. Why not? Order received. Let me get started at once. Oh, this is cute. Oh my god, this is really cute. I love it. The holy donut has been acquired. Pecha meringue donut. A donut featuring a nice helping of super sweet meringue and grated pecha berry on top. It activates Hooper's power when eaten. Oh, that was really cute, that whole sequence, I have to say. One lovely donut ready to eat. And she got the donut. It's nice and sweet for you, kid. Now, let us be off to our destination, Hooper. You're not going to eat here? If you recall, the thrust of my request was to make a donut that would give Hooper a surge of power. I need to put Hooper's surge of power to use at a particular spot. That spot lies on the banks of the Sasson Canal. Canal, I should say. It's close to the Justice Dojo. I no longer understand what Ansha's trying to do. You? Ansha, could you let us in on what your plan is here? Certainly. I owe you all at least that much. I suppose you can even come along and see. Let's reconvene along the Sanson Canal banks. It's Saison, I believe. Saison. Come on, let's hustle over to the Saison Canal banks, Sphere. Is this donut shop going to be a permanent fixture? Oh, nice. Lol. The decorations are still there. Alrighty, I guess we shall hustle over, right? Tawny leaves us for a moment and she's like, I'm sure they can make a single donut. End of the world catastrophe suddenly happens. She does have quite a cute outfit. I do like it. It's sort of, it's like a mix of Gothitelle and something else. It seems everyone is here except for Tawny. Wait up! You asked for Team MZ's help. Don't leave out the leader. Very well. Now that Tawny has arrived, let's begin. Hang on, Ansha. I'm here for whatever's about to happen, but you still haven't told us what you're trying to do. Oh. Yes, I'm sorry, I was so wholly focused on making donuts that I forgot to explain why. My goal is this. To catch a fine legendary Pokémon for my dear mama. Excuse me? I have some concerns. That's all you have? You should have more than just concerns. For some concerns, you should have more than... Oh no, it's the Poppy situation all over again. Children wielding very strong Pokemon they really shouldn't. Let's hear her out first. People truly can't grasp what they haven't seen for themselves, I suppose. Look there, if you would. Yep, that's a wall. What is that? Ugh, it's all squirmy. Are my eyes playing tricks, or is there some other place through there? Have your donut, Hooper, and show them what you can do. excellent! It opened as planned! Why did the squirmy thing grow to look like the hole in a donut or something? I'm very pleased with your help, Team MZ. As you see, my donuts cause Hooper to experience a surge of mysterious power. With that power, Hooper can use a move that will let us travel through this distortion. And with that, I'm off to catch that fine legendary Pokémon. I'll be back shortly. Whoa, 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 whoa. What? You're going in there? Who is this child? I've got a feeling that things in Lumios are about to get weird again. I have many concerns. Whatever's going on, we can't leave Ansha in there by herself. Right, let's all follow after her. It's go time. Yeah, I feel better as long as you're with us, Fia. Oh, shoot, I forgot there's no platforms. Not again! Ooh, this is trippy. What is this place? These buildings look just like the ones in Lumios, but the sky isn't right at all. Also, I love that the sky has the 3 colors similar to when the distortion happened in Hisui. Wherever we are, we've got to find Ansha. Have no idea what's going on. We can't leave a kid in here alone. Could we split up and look for her? What do you think, Fia? Splitting up in some totally unfamiliar place? Maybe Fia would be fine, but there's no way I'm going off searching alone. It's okay, I'm here too. It's settled then. How shall we pair up? Tawny, go with Naveen. That sounds best. We'll make 2 fairly balanced pairs, skill-wise. Tawny and I will try that direction then. Be careful, Naveen. Alright, let's go, leader. We'll take a look at the ground level then, I guess. Things okay over there, Tawny? Yeah, we're fine. Let's find Ansha quick. Well, at least our phones still work here. If something happens, let us know. Let's look for any signs of Ansha. We gotta hurry and find poor little Ansha. Explore this strange place to find Ansha. The music here is great, though. Gotta love a good piano. Don't you think this place looks just like Lumios? You all think it's weird that we can even be in a place like this, right? I don't see anyone here at all, let alone Ansha. Ansha, where are you? Okay, it looks like we've looked around the entire parameter. Guess we should move. My Ansha is alright, wherever she is. Guess we should move inward? Come on, leader, keep up. Don't want to get separated in a place like this. Also, it's so trippy to see Lumios in the sky. Okay, so she's not here on the ground floor. Is there a way to get up on the scaffolding? Not really. That would have allowed us to get back on the roof. Is there a map? Whoa! There's a map, but it doesn't tell me much. Here, look! Oh my god, it's a Mankey! Hello? We've just spotted a Mankey. Have you seen any Pokemon where you are? One's here too. So even though this place looks like Lumiose, it's got Pokemon that Lumiose doesn't. Hope Ansha doesn't get attacked by any of these wild Pokemon. It's a lot of monkey. Looks like it's gonna be a battle. Me pulling out Pokeballs like, oh boy. We'll do our best over here. Good luck, you two. I need 3 of them, right? I assume Annihilape's in this game. Oh, we get a new theme too. Nice. What level are they? Oh my god! Why have they level 110? Ugh. That is terrifying. Why are they 110? Tawny, Naveen, are you okay? Those Mankey, they certainly were strong, weren't they? It was so bizarre. Yeah, they were a real handful. Do you think there's some sort of power floating around in here that makes Pokemon stronger? Getting more and more worried. We've got to find Ansha. Wait, look, over there. There she goes! After her! Why, hello again, Team MZ. Fortunately, the fine legendary Pokemon I'm after seems to be elsewhere. Oh, Ansha, I'm sorry. Wait. Hold that thought. This place is dangerous. We've got to get out of here. Do we? I'm not particularly bothered. But if the fine Pokemon I'm after isn't here, I suppose there's not much point in staying. Why don't I accompany you back? Yeah, sure. Come on. A bunch of berries. I wonder if that's a hint for us to do stuff. We'll probably have to make more donuts in the future. Man, I've seen so many Pokemon community things, but I haven't had time to do any of that. What a relief to see regular old Lumiose again. Hey, Fia. I think we ought to let Vinny know about what's happened here. Yeah, good call. What's up, Ansha? Look! Up there! Oh no! Mega Dimension. Not again! Not a weird crack in the sky again. I just dealt with this in Hisui. At least we've confirmed that the donuts I make here can indeed get us to that other space. Thank you for your assistance, Team MZ. Your reputation is well earned. You're the one who made the donuts, Chef Ansha. But back up for a second. What was that other space besides weird? I don't fully understand it myself. And rushing headlong into it was bold of you. Reckless, one might say. I am a girl on a mission, after all. I simply must catch the fine Pokemon I saw about 6 months ago in that space. Ah, Rayquaza. Interesting. So this is how they're going to tie Mega Rayquaza. As cool as that is, it's still pretty reckless. Hello, hello, Team MZ. I take you're keeping yourselves busy as always. Colbert? Hey, did someone borrow money from this guy again? I can hear you, you know. Besides, it's not like any of you would be stupid enough to borrow money off the Rust Syndicate. Only a real idiot would do that. Oh, I assume Tawny is there with you, right? Wow, that was such a dig towards her. Now listen, there is something important I want to discuss. Come over to my office, all of you. He still won't take no for an answer, I see. If we've all got to go, what should we do with Ansha? No need to worry about me. I can remain here alone, thank you. I'm quite used to it. That's very mature of you to offer, but would you know what to do if a guest came in? That's a big if. What do you think, Via? Maybe we should bring Ansha with us. Yeah, I think you're right. Casually wants to get a Rayquaza. Just usual kids activity. You say that as if every single Pokemon game isn't about catching legendary Pokemon. And 10-year-olds catching legendary Pokemon. Bringing a kid to the Rust Syndicate seems iffy, but I guess she'll be fine as long as we're all there. Especially you, Fia. Right. If he could help save us from all from the tower, I'm sure a visit to the Rust Syndicate is no sweat. Yeah, you'd be more cautious if you'd ever been inside the Rust Syndicate HQ yourself, Naveen. Ooh, hyperspace missions now. Complete these missions to demystify the strange dimension that seems to be leaking into Lumio City. You can take on these missions alongside your main missions and side missions, so change which mission has guidance enabled as needed and aim to tackle as many as you can. Alrighty. Oh, and it looks like there's some side quests now popping up. I'll go wherever I must to accomplish my goal. Alrighty. Let's go talk to the Yakuza again. First things first, I'm going to check out what the side quest is and pick it up. Oh, there's an Alpha Pikachu. I don't think I need Alpha Pikachu, though. Nope, do not. But yeah, if everything's going to be level 100, I need to get Floette and Vivillon up to 100. Actually, I should come up with a nickname for Vivillon, too, since Vivillon's going to be a permanent party member. I mean, we did get it from the museum as well. You know what? Let's call you Lumi. Lumi. Yup, remember me? Because I sure remember you. You were a big help with that big old Bunnelby. But all I could do back then was stand back and watch you battle the beast. Completely useless. And that feeling lit a fire in my heart. I wanted to be just as strong as you are. I've actually been working pretty darn hard since then. I realized I had to start over from scratch, both as a trainer and as a traveler. Now it's time to see the results. Fia, this time you're going to battle me. I'll show you what I can do with the team of buds I've built up big old bonds with. Sure, why not? I'm getting chills. Maybe these are pre-battle jitters? Anyways, you just tell me when you're ready for a big old battle. From the fact you're talking to me, I take it you're all ready for battle? Ready as I'll ever be. Okay, then shall we get this show on the road? we go. Witness our big old bonds. Oh, that's an alpha. I can tell immediately from the roar. What level are you? 68. Oh my goodness, all these Pokemon alpha? That's great. Honestly, I respect him for having all alpha Pokemon. Oh, that Toxic's gonna hurt. Come on, Bumblebee. Our bond is the biggest and greatest of all. Let's show him. Might do a full restore on... What? Level 78. Not bad. But you're still baby boy. Alrighty, nice. Big old defeat. You've got to admit, catching and raising all those alphas sure was a big endeavor, right? There's just something about alphas. It's like they're overflowing with nature's power. I wonder if the whole world used to be overrun with alphas way back when. Can you imagine? There's so much to see and discover out there. It fills me with wonder. I was born and raised here in Lumiose, but that wonder is what got me traveling in the first place. Now I know there are new discoveries still waiting for me, even back home. It sort of made me realize something, you know? Doesn't matter if you're in some foreign land or your own backyard, every day can be a journey. What's important is what you get out of your experiences, wherever you are. I think I'll enjoy a bit more time here at home and see where the journey of life takes me. Thanks for the battle, pal. Someday I'll manage to beat you. You'll see. That's a really nice mission, honestly. I liked that one. That was really sweet. And we got some really cool approballs from it too. Alright, time to bring a kid along to the Yakuza. It'd really be like Yakuza, huh? Having random small girl tagging along. Oh, Vinny's here already. This is serious. Oh, and Hooper's here too. Vinny, did you join the Rust Syndicate? Come on, use your head. He's just here to talk business. More importantly, who's the little lady? New Team MZ member? She's a client of ours. Is that so? Yes, it's no surprise you big shots would have a lot of people asking favors of you now. People such as me, as it happens. Here's the deal. There's more weirdness going down in Lumiose and the Rust Syndicate's been looking into it. While the fine eggheads at Quasitico were studying the impact of that nasty business with the tower, they found something else. Their instruments picked up some weird readings, different than Mega Power. Ordinarily, Quasitico Inc. would investigate these abnormal readings on our own. But Vinny and his colleagues have their hands full cleaning up the mess from the tower, plus getting Lumiose's redevelopment back on track. So, the Rust Syndicate agreed to help them out. After all, we've got to protect our investments. I mean, our city. We started investigating, and then what should pop up but that bizarre thing over Centrica Plaza. Now I know you Team MZ kiddos get tangled up in every little mess that crops up in Lumiose. So why don't you go ahead and spill everything you know for us? Well, there was that whole thing. Let me make sure I understand correctly. A donut from Miss Ansha and a move used by Hooper allowed you to travel through one of these distortions into a space beyond it. That mysterious space must have been where those odd readings came from. I think we can surmise that the move Hooper used is Hyperspace Hull. Alternate Lumios, accessed through a Hyperspace Hull. Why don't we call it Hyperspace Lumios for now? It's simpler than spelling that out every time. Now let us get to business. We've got to learn about Hyperspace Lumios so we can sort out the distortion over this tower. To get into hyperspace, it sounds like we need two things. This Mademoiselle, and her Pokémon. What that means for you, kid, is that you better get used to this little lady being part of the crew. Team MZ is going to need her if you all intend to diving in and investigating Hyperspace Lumios. I'll get to the bottom of this. Good. Just don't go putting the Mademoiselle in any danger. Got it. Consider yourself in charge, Fia. Your new job is to survey Hyperspace Lumios. Now, I'm sure scouring the city for distortion seems like it will be a slog. Which is why I've prepared an upgrade for your map app. Alrighty, hyperspace distortions have appeared all over the city, serving as entry points into Hyperspace Lumios. They can be located using the handy icons on your map. Old distortions close and new distortions appear at sunrise and sunset each day. With your map app open, press minus to hide other icons to show distortions only, removing information unrelated to hyperspace distortions to simplify things. Interesting. Okay, so this one we can't access right now. It's a bit iffy. Oh, interesting. And you can see what, Oh, Rookidee's in that one. So we have Rookidee and two of them. Level 105 is... it's absurd. Why is it 100 over? This is so absurd. Oh, it's like when you play Xenoblade and you run into the super bosses that are like level 100 and over. Okay, nothing interesting in that one. Is that Clobopus? There might be. Wow. There's some actually really interesting Pokemon. So, I see Rookidee, Wimpod, and Clobopus, which are very exciting looking. You saw how the space for information on that distortion over the tower was totally blank. Yeah? It's going to stay that way unless you get going on some good survey work, kid. Some other hyperspace distortions showed up on your map, right? You can start with those. A word of warning though, those things probably won't sit there waiting for you forever. So they disappear. They seem to phase in and out of existence. Consider that another quirk of Hyperspace Lumios for you to learn more about. As for what else to study, we'll tell you once you go through a distortion. And I shall put my all into making more donuts. Let us rendezvous back to Hotel Z so I can resume my donut duties, Fia. We're clearly just the Syndicate's pawns here, but this research work certainly bears doing. But Naveen said, we ought to look into the distortions for Ansha's sake too. There ought to be some help in your research, Fia. Ooh, I will absolutely take 20 Ultra Balls. You got to learn all you can about Hyperspace Lumios so everyone in regular space Lumios can breathe easy. Get out there and show us what you can do. Of course, Satiko Inc. get word out to the public that we're actively investigating these distortions. And I guess it's better we better get back busy ordering up some more donuts from Chef Ansha. Yep, you'd better. If anything else comes up, I'll be in touch. My kitchen awaits. See you there. I do like how Colbert seems to be quite nice to Ansha as well. We should head back to Hotel Z for more donuts. Alrighty. So it looks like we have to make donuts in order to go through the distortions. I'm wondering if I can make multiple donuts and just have like a ton on hand. Alright, donut making time. Welcome to Ansha's Donuts. I'd like to make a donut. Let's make one of these. Chesto Cream Donut. A donut made with fresh cream that's been flavored with Chesto berry juice. I think having a goodly supply of donuts will do wonders for your hyperspace survey. Sure, let's make another one. Let's make all sorts of different colors and see if they help. And I assume having rarer berries would get you rarer donuts too. A curry donut. This donut features authentic curry prepared with fried cherry berry. It's got plenty of spice. Okay, so we've made a sweet, we've made a fresh, let's make a bitter. A roasted chocolate donut. A donut topped with a bittersweet chocolate that has a raspberry worked into it. Alright, one more. And that should be sour, right? Ooh, but there's some really cool Pokemon to get. Wimpod's cool. Corviknight's cool. There's some really cool things. Clobbopus would be also interesting too. A jam donut. A decidedly tart donut topped with a confiture of stewed asparaberries. Alright. Maybe later. Wow, Chef Ansha, you make a mean donut. A donut's level boost will increase the level of all Pokemon in your party by the numbers shown. This boost can provide an important leg up in battle against high-level opponents in the hyperspace. The donut energy a Hoopa receives from a donut will determine how long you can remain in a hyperspace. You'll want to take this into account if you hope to take your time exploring hyperspace Lumiose. If you're lucky, a donut can provide special effects called flavor powers. These effects will provide a range of benefits from aiding your Pokemon in battle to helping catch the Pokemon you seek. Consider your current goals when choosing which donut to use. Okay. Getting into the donut business? I guess you'll have to make your hotel stand out somehow. Oh, never mind the donuts. We got a rare Pokemon here. Looks like Hoopa. A mischief Pokemon. But its mysterious loops can warp space itself. But let's all hold that thought. Fear? You saw some Mankey? I know they don't live in Lumiose, so when I saw you'd registered one, I went poking around. People are chattering away online about all this hyperspace stuff, and I had a hunch that it was connected to your Mankey sighting. I bet I could get all kinds of fascinating data from Pokemon in hyperspace. You've got to get on it. Though, maybe I do feel a little bad about piling more work on you. A little. Anyway, the real point of my visit is I've powered up your Pokedex. Your Pokedex has been updated. Now you can check the Hyperspace Pokedex. Alright, this Pokedex registers Pokemon found in hyperspace. There's many curious species living there that aren't normally found in Lumiose. I bet you can't wait to dive back in and get your hands dirty in hyperspace now. Happy digging! I was gonna ask about that. May I ask who that lively woman was? Mabel is the acting director of the Pokemon Research Lab. She gets us to do her research. She's rather remarkable, but, well, don't worry about her. And getting back on topic, the next step to investigate hyperspace Lumiose would be to check out one of those distortions. Right. I'll stand by to prepare more investigatory aid in donut form. Alrighty. Find distortions and let's dive in survey. Back, have you solved world hunger yet? Yes, we can now make donuts. So we've made a way to deal with hyperspace. Oh, heck yeah. I know, the donuts are so cute. This little animation is so cute. Let me show it to you since you're here. a rainbow-colored one. A rainbow donut, a donut with indescribable flavor thanks to its varied ingredients, including prism berries. Okay, that donut turned out beautifully. Would you like me to make another? You can make another one, the same one. Okay, it skips the animation if you make it multiples. Cool, that's good to know. Alrighty, let's figure out how to dive into hyperspace. Alrighty, let's see. We now have the hyperspace. Interesting, so it only clocks in new Pokemon. So, the goal of the DLC, Shawnee, since you're back, is this girl actually wants to go and catch Rayquaza. So, she's using Hooper's powers to go into hyperspace to find Rayquaza. And apparently her donuts combined with Hooper. Set your bar lower, lady. She apparently wants to catch this Rayquaza for her mum. When Hooper eats it, when you give Hooper a donut to eat, it'll open up a portal. Alrighty. So... okay. How many donuts can we give at a time? Okay, this gives... wow, this only gives you 3 minutes? Holy hell. We do not have much time. Yo, I'm a fucking baker, make donuts, and I want a legendary Pokemon. She says, like, I think she may... her mum might be the champion. That's the thing. That's what I suspect. But we haven't seen her mum or anything like that. Alright, we have 3 minutes to hustle. Let's go. Alrighty, let's see. Which way? Oh, it's, Philip. Mum is the dead mum from Scarlet? No, don't think so. She has the eyes of Dianthia. Oh, Diantha, I think is the name. Terrible plot twist, it would be. I think it was a really interesting plot twist, the whole thing about the professor being dead before the game started. Anyways. Look, Bia, it appears you've made it into hyperspace Lumiose. I put Mr. Colbert on the phone. We're gonna talk to the Yakuza, give us a second. Hey, got yourself sorted on the donut front, did you? Don't forget to thank Ansha and Hooper. Now that you're all set, allow me to formally send you a hyperspace survey request with some tasks to accomplish while you're in there. They'll make it easier to keep track of what you have to do in hyperspace Lumiose. It'll be a huge help if you could accumulate 7,000 points or so. That'll move our research forward. You'll probably have to visit hyperspace Lumiose a few times to get enough points. Alrighty, so we gotta do survey tasks. So yeah, good luck out there, eh? Also, I'd like to point out these March Chops are level 105. Are these bricks glow in the dark because they're so bright? Yeah, because the sky is all dark as well. Okay. Got a bunch of Marchops, but that's not what I'm after. I'm after a new Pokemon. Gotta hustle. There's what I'm after. Oh. Okay, we gotta destroy these, I guess. But yeah, this is the hyperspace Lumiose. This is what I'm after. We're after a new Pokemon which we just caught. That being Clobberpuss, a Pokemon that's over from Gala and shouldn't be here. Floating Pokeball, let's take that out. Over from Gala shouldn't be here. Fear sounds like a Pokemon Ice Sigil. Let's not bring those type of topics here. But it's more that these Pokemon are not from, in the Lumiose region, essentially. Too far down to do anything. Get that. Oh, dang it. Too far away. Uh-oh. That's not good. Pancham, yeah, we're running out of time. PS Hooper has run out of donut energy. Yep. Okay, so we get booted out for that. Ready. Wow, 3 minutes went a lot faster than I thought. Did I just pick up a Gimme Ghoul coin? Hold up, wait, what was that? Oh no! Gimme Ghoul's in this game! Oh no! Oh, it's gonna be collecting coins all over again. Oh boy. Well, anyways. I think I'm gonna also just pump some candies into Vivillon. Alrighty. Here we go, Clobberpuss. So, grab 2 of these and put them here. Because I am planning on using a different team rather than my main team. I just don't want to take out every member of my main team yet, just in case we're in a bit of a dangerous situation. Also, what levels are these guys now that we're out of there? Okay, they just revert back to level 20-ish. It's just only in that zone that they're, like, crazy strong for some reason. Oh, wow, they have changed. Is Zubat not in this game? I guess not. Wimpod's cool, but... ooh. I can see some side quests have popped up as well. I didn't think we'd be getting Golden Go so soon. Also, that guy says, oh, got lost Pokeballs? How did you find the lost Pokeballs I threw in the hyperspace dimension? Alrighty. Is he a Pokemon himself? Who knows? Alright, in we go again. We need to catch at least 3 Rookidee. And honestly, having a Corviknight on the party would be actually kind of handy. What is this? Whoa! Okay, that answers that question very quickly. Done. Hyper Cherry Berry. Interesting. Uh-oh, was that an alpha Pokemon? That's an alpha Rookidee. That's a big bird. I wasn't expecting alphas to be here this soon. Okay. Okay, that caught me off guard. No, I haven't seen anything on the news recently of stuff. Oops. Also, I realized... Okay, we need to keep 3 of the Rookidees here. We don't need these Pidgeys here, though. Not you know what? Let's have the Alpha Rookidee on our team. Why not? It's funny. Big bird. Okay. And then I guess we can put Nubs and Lau away for now. Honestly, I don't know what's happening in America in general. Just a lot of craziness. Well, I guess we hear stuff happening, but my goodness. Okay. Oh, we can evolve this Alpha Rookidee immediately. If only it was female, then I could call it after. This gets us a Pokedex entry, though. Hey, Rambo, good to see you. We just started the DLC. We caught our first Alpha Pokemon. Okay, we need to hurry and... we need to hustle and find... more Pokeballs to destroy. Taunting the Pokeball doesn't do anything. I know, I know. Might as well grab more. A bonus ball has appeared in the pockets of in this pocket of hyperspace. Oh wow, it's right here. That's the quote, it's hilarious. Wow, we got a bunch of hyper berries by the looks of it. There's nothing else for us to do here, so let's just walk around until time runs out, I guess. A shiny Charmander and shiny Chikorita on the same run? Dang, that's cool, dude. How far does this take me? Whoa! I was hoping to get that Pokeball before it ran out. I'm still struggling to get the shiny charm. I need a couple more battles. So that's why I started the DLC, because we finished everything else in the post-game. So... okay. Now I have Totodile, Chikorita, and Charmander all as shiny. Nice. I managed to find a shiny Bunnelby, which I'm excited for, because I don't have that one. We'll do the last two hyperspaces that are here. And then afterwards, I think, do some side quests. Because the day's almost half over, so... we need to use the time wisely, because once it goes to nighttime, they should reset. Yeah, Corviknight would be a really cool mon to get on the team. Destroy the floating Pokeballs. That I can do, I guess. Unfortunately, the Pokemon we're looking for also is like a Wimpod. Known for their ability to just run. You know what shiny I would like? Wimpod. So the fact he's in this game is definitely a plus. Oh jeez, they run fast. Okay. Use the catch window. It's a catch window. Need to be quick, I know. We're gonna find more of those Pokeballs too. Thing is, I don't think you can warp in here. This one. Okay, so we got Wimpod, which is good. And wait, did we only catch 2? Oh man, we only caught 2. Well, we needed 2, so we gotta level up these guys eventually. Wow, the distortion's almost over. How do I get up here? I haven't even seen another Pokeball. I need to destroy 3 more. I need that Alpha Weedle. I'm pretty sure I need it for my Alpha Dex. Let's go! I did! Heck yeah. Okay, that's not a catch window. What is a catch window? Oh, far out. Yeah, I think I'm gonna run out of time. I don't think I'm gonna find 3 more Pokeballs at this time. Oh well. We got the two Wimpod, I guess. So that's at least one benefit. Let me out of here. Nice. Alrighty, let's get out of here. On our own terms this time. Alrighty. I guess all that's left is the one that's down here, right? I do like the idea that they're telling you to hustle in these zones. Keeps it quick and snappy despite the limited zone. Kind of gives you the feeling like you need to have mastered certain skills. But it's a bit of a shame that the boxes haven't increased. Kind of would have liked a bit more box space, but oh well. Alright, I didn't realize that Zubat just not a thing, I must admit. So we need 3 Zubat. Thankfully it seems that Zubat suck. I think Zubat, yes, Zubat sucks, but Crobat's cool. Like, OG pest from the original games. Always the bane of everybody who's gone in a cave. Catch grass type Pokemon. What grass type Pokemon are here? Oh, I saw a Bellsprout. I accidentally hit the button twice though too. Easy peasy. Some say the man that made the yellow for the OG game went insane and ended up in a ward for mental ill. What, from Zubat? That's 2. That's 3. Perfect. We got all the Zubat we needed. Oh, right. I guess because it is oh, because it's part of the other Pokedex. Hell yeah. So we actually get the Shiny Charm easily. Hey, Shiny Charm, finally. I'm gonna level with you, kid. You've gone right through all the rewards I prepared. I guess all I could say for now is, well done. You've been a really big help and I appreciate it. Alrighty. Now we just gotta focus on getting these done. Maybe you should get up on the roof? Yeah, I can see that we're picking up Gimme Gold coins as we've been running around in this area. There's a Pokeball up there. Oh my god, that's a shine! I was like, that Zubat looks a bit weird immediately. No way! We just got the Shiny Charm and that's immediately happens. I kind of wish I'd thrown a luxury ball, but I panicked because we're on a time limit. Can't get out of here. That is crazy that we immediately found a shiny. Good thing having flying Pokemon, that's for sure. Right, all the tasks are completed. Apparently a bonus ball just opened up, but I... Okay, I wasn't expecting to catch a shiny Zubat, I'm not gonna lie. That's crazy. We only just pick up the Shiny Charm and that's one of the first things we get. Look at that, shiny Zubat. Oh man. Do I want to use it on the team? Well, regardless, it's got to go into the shiny box, so... I just find that the timing just really, really funny, considering... we were just got the Shiny Charm like less than 30 seconds prior. Ready. Guess I can start cleaning out this box real quick. Save the game, shall we? Alright, let's see. There's at least 94 Pokemon. I mean, I could definitely evolve all of these Pokemon just by feeding them a bunch of whatchamacallit, candies and stuff. Oh my god, there's another Vivillon pattern. Sorry, I saw side quests, but I saw extra Vivillon patterns. Out of the way, everybody. I've got Vivillon to catch. I was wondering how they were going to answer the question of whether we can get multiple Vivillon patterns. And this answers it immediately. There's another Alpha Rookity. Let's grab that. At least I'm getting a bit more familiar with the locations of these places and how to get to them. Oops. They're fighting me. No! Hey! Obtuse Corner, good to see ya! Hope you've been doing well. You've been playing Final Fantasy, apparently. Alright, half the survey done. Hope you've been doing well. I don't think there's anything else fancy we have to do here. Oh, the infestation, I guess. But yeah, we've just started doing the DLC, and thank you so much for the, I think it was the follow I saw very briefly. We've just started with the DLC at this point. Favorite S2W game is Kirby Air Ride, the new one that just came out. I do want to give that a go at some point. Fortunately, things have been too busy for me to do too many things at the moment. But we just got ourselves the shiny charm just about 5 minutes ago, and we caught a shiny Pokemon from came from Obtuse. Ah, okay. Yes, it's amazing. I love that game. Another Alpha Rookity. That's 3 of them. I already have the entire Pokedex technically finished from them. Pokeball. The big one up there. I don't know if I can get to it in time. Shine and Charm on here is a major achievement. Yeah. Thankfully, it's because of the DLC. I was very close to finishing it. I was only like 1 goal left, but I wasn't able to get to that goal in time. This is where the... But yeah, we found a shiny Zubat like a minute after we picked up the shiny charm. I've already found myself a handful of shinies in this game as well, which is crazy. But it all goes to the shiny... my shiny decks that I'm working on. For those, I believe, who are curious, it's this one. Fine work out there. You've accumulated enough points to advance our research. You have our gratitude. Please come to Mr. Colbert's office so we can discuss our next steps. We'll see you here soon. Alright. It's time for us to do a couple of side quests. Because now that we have a lot more side quests opened up and whatnot. I see where this coin situation's about to go. Hey friend, name's Theolo. I travel around all kinds of regions collecting rare Pokémon. This one right here is Gimmighoul. That's a little box of joy while sightseeing in the Paldea region. But the thing is, you need Gimmighoul coins in order to evolve into evolve a Gimmighoul. Not just a few, no siree. We're talking 999 coins! I know, bro. I'd had to do that twice. One for a regular Golden Go, and one for a shiny Golden Go. I haven't found a single Gimmighoul coin here in Lumio City. Help me out, would you? I'll let you take my Gimmighoul with you if you evolve it for me. I can do that. Of course you'd want to spend some time with a rare Pokemon like this one. It's a total gimme. Hey, man. Please evolve my Gimmighoul for me. Here are all the Gimmighoul coins I managed to collect in Paldea. 413. Okay. That's at least handy that we got a bit of a head start. Come show me once you've managed to evolve my Gimmighoul. You should be able to evolve it once you got the 999 coins. Let's golden go! Nice. Alrighty, Gimmighoul registered. We will put you in there. And the Bibelon, we will put... I'm going to run out of space there. I'm going to put the Vivillon in a different box for now. Put you in there for now. Alrighty. It's a good thing I picked that up, I guess. Nothing interesting. As soon as I saw that I picked up a Gimmighoul coin, I was like, oh boy. I realized that I haven't introduced myself to all those who have joined us. So, I'm Fia. I do a lot of, sort of Nintendo-based games, but I do enjoy my fair share of other RPGs. But that's kind of what you'll see here a lot. I do a lot of completionist sort of things as well. I'm working on an entire living home dex filled with shiny Pokemon, as well as the regular form Pokemon. And it's a big goal that I'm currently working towards. I'm also streaming currently Stardew Valley, a bit of DK Bonanza, and as well as obviously Pokemon, but I'm also doing Monster Hunter Rise, but we'll be moving on to Sunbreak soon. Hey, you there, trainer, how about it? Wait, Jolteon, I haven't had time to explain. And there it goes. My Jolteon is just far too hasty by nature. Even the slightest hint of battle in my Pokemon's future sends it running in a flash towards the nearest battle court. Now that my Jolteon's got its hopes up, I'd hate to let it down. Will you help me out and battle it? I'll be waiting for you at the battle court. My hasty Jolteon. I guess we'll do that. It's like when you try to tell a dog if you want for it to go on a walk, like, do you wanna, and you're like spelling it out word by word and watching the dog's reaction. That's exactly what this Jolteon is like. Hey, you'll battle us, right? Oh, come on! You haven't even given him a chance to respond. Ready. At least we're getting good levels for all the other Pokemon in our party. Whoa! Crobat! Wasn't expecting that. Looks like other trainers will start to use other Pokemon besides the ones from this region. And it's over. Just like that. That strength is just what I expected of Team MZ. You're the real deal. But you have to admit, Jolteon and the rest of my team were fast, right? Their hasty natures help. Some Pokemon's natures can make them even faster in battle. A hasty nature will do that, of course, but the same goes for a timid, jolly, or naive nature. Being speedier helps a Pokemon out because it will take less time between moves. But even the fastest Pokemon in the world would still need about 3 seconds to reuse a move. Oh, and then you have to also consider... Hey, now don't run off to the Pokemon Center without me. Guess I gotta dash. Thanks and bye. At least you'd be very fit with a bunch of hasty Pokemon. Ah, nice. All speed-based mints. Alrighty, we can evolve this Rookidee as well. We've already got the Corpusquire. So we'll just keep this one until it evolves into Corviknight, and then we'll switch it with another Rookidee to make sure we get all the different forms. This one's the alpha one we found that I'm going to keep on the team, I think. Alrighty. I guess this is also another benefit to start doing some of these side quests, is that if they're battles, it'll help us finish that goal that we're still working on. As well as just, help level up some Pokemon without having to throw every single, item to the wind. Hey trainer, have you ever paid attention to the time it takes for moves to charge up? The longer a move charges up, the harder it hits! Jeez. Okay. Rather than a Pokemon battle, I'll show you how a good charge up changes things. Charging towards victory. Talk to me when you're ready. I'll just be here biding my time and charging. I'm all charged up. Ready to battle? Charge at me. Alrighty. The problem is that charging also makes you a bit more susceptible to... Here we go! This guy gives me the SpongeBob meme of like, stop staring at me with those big old eyes. Wow, Galarian Farfetch. I guess Farfetch is in this game. Yeah, looks like all these Pokemon use long charging moves. They're also like level 84, so... Oh, come on, Garganacl? Okay. Oh, you better not use Fissure. Oh, interesting. Fissure isn't a one-hit KO move anymore. It's so weird seeing Paldean Pokemon already. But I charged and charged and charged! And we can evolve our Wimpod. I'm all out of charge. But yeah, it is so surreal because Paldean Pokemon only just came out the last game, so... But you're good! I imagine he's yelling at me from like a distance of like a meter. Here, take this TM and do some charging. Skull Bash. Okay, so we got new TMs now. That'll teach your Pokemon Skull Bash. Will raise the user's defense while charging up, then let loose a massive hit. Use it good! Make me proud! Alrighty. We do have an Evo. Time to evolve Wimpod. Wimpod. Golisopod is such a cool Bugmon. And look at this dude. Also, I realize he's actually not held back by an ability in this game. Because, like, I mean... I'm just thinking about it, like... He doesn't have to deal with anything like that. Let's see. Let's get rid of Taunt. Don't really learn too much, do you? Also, we don't need to have the lucky egg on you. We can give you a different items. What do we want to give you, though? Silver powder could be handy. Sharp Beak would help Hurricane hit harder. Actually, the Wise Glasses might be perfect. Alright. Next side quest. Oh, we are getting close to time as well. So I don't know how much longer we can go for. We'll probably go and investigate what that I guess investigate what that thing is that we need to get upgraded for doing our hyperspace searches. And then see where we go from there. What could be more marvelous, more miraculous than multi-strike moves? They're nimble. They're stylish. They flow so elegantly. Not to mention you can get to make a bunch of hits in a row. If every hit lands, think of a world of hurt your opponent will be in. If your opponent uses Protect, having a series of staggered hits can let you hit around it. Plus, just think what multi-strike moves can do if you use an item to boost your crit hit ratio. And I'm just getting started. Are you still going? Oh, pardon me, I unleashed a multi-sentenced move. Where are my manners? I should show you the wonders of multi-strike moves in battle. I would know, because I remember back in the day you could use Cinchino and Tail Slap and just equip it with like a King's Rock or something. And its ability skill link so it hits all 5 times. Crazy stuff. Alrighty. Then prepare for an unrelenting, overwhelming, marvelous buffet of multi-striking. I do like how some of these side quests are just would teach you how to play the game. Oh, Milotic! This is also fun because I get to find out what Pokemon are in the DLC. Triple Axel. Ooh, a crit, let's go. I like how only one of her Pokemon used a multi-hit attack and then not a single other one did. Even if your multi-strike move hits every time, it doesn't guarantee you'll win. Such as battling. Also, our Corvisquire is now ready to evolve. Marvelous! You fought wonderfully. I have much to reflect on. For example, not every blow in a multi-strike move will always land. Not to mention that while your Pokemon is using a move, it's wide open to being attacked. Timing, positioning, there's so much to consider. I need to battle more. Maybe if I can see if... excuse me. Oh, pardon me, I unleashed another multi-sentence move. Please accept this TM with my apologies. Triple Axel is an ice-type move in which the user delivers 3 graceful jumping blows. But that's not all. Each jump is higher with the last and hits a wide radius too. Ah, the joy of landing each attack, the thrill of strategizing around a sequence of strikes. I hope you'll join me in sharing the delight of multi-striking moves. Alrighty. Triple Axel's a weird move. Like, I know it has some purpose, but I guess I've just never really used Pokemon that use it to its best of its ability. I've only really seen it in the Dynamax adventure. Anyways, let's evolve the Corvisquire that we have. We've got ourselves a Corviknight. Also, Corviknight's like big already. How big does an alpha Corviknight get? We're about to find out. Oh my god! That's a big bird! Holy hell, he's so big! Alright, let's change his moves a bit. Let's see what we can teach him. Actually, Iron Head would be better. Okay, that will do for now. Alright, let's go meet with the Yakuza. Hey, you two. Colbert called me just when I thought I was all done helping people out today. Good, you're both here. Right, Vinny, tell us what you've learned, would you? Certainly. Thanks to Fia's investigations, we've ascertained the following. First, there is a possibility that hyperspace Lumios could affect the real Lumios. To be specific, Pokemon observed in hyperspace might eventually reach this world as well. Guess the city's a tourist attraction even for Pokemon. Our second finding is that certain areas within hyperspace Lumios appear to contain Pokemon at risk of rogue mega evolution. Rogue mega evolution? That's not good. Pokemon in hyperspace Lumios are bizarrely tough already. If they rogue mega evolve, he might be too much for even me and Fira alone. You got that right. Those hyperspace Pokemon are hyper strong. Problem is, hyperspace Lumios apparently gets unstable if too many folk head inside together. 4 people at once seems to be the point where things go sideways, so 3's the limit. Which gave me an idea. What if we send you in with a trainer good enough to cover both Lida and Naveen? Someone on our level? We're the ZA Royale's top 2 trainers, so they had to be really strong. There's a perfect trainer waiting in the wings. Is it Canary? Ivor's very strong. Do you mean yourself? Jacinthe, maybe? I bet it's Grisham. Do you mean yourself? Ha! I'd be up for it, but you couldn't afford my services. Ivor's very strong. You've got a point, but you know full well getting him to understand the situation would be a pain. Maybe it's Grisham. Ah, Grisham. He's tricky, very strong, but you never can quite tell what he's thinking. Jacinthe, maybe? If anything, I think we're better off keeping her quarantined in one of her Jacinthe zones. Same, bro. What about Canary? As if she'd just mess around and start live streaming a reaction video or something. Enough guessing. Let me introduce your new partner. Hey there, you must be Fia. Hey, it's Karina! I guess with the, that Lucario we got gifted from AZ, it makes sense. I'm Karina, the successor to the line of Mega Evolution Gurus. And I want to test my skills right here, right now. Feel free to use my battle court. It has the honor of hosting many a ferocious showdown. We'll do it proud, Colbert. Come on, Fia, show me your stuff. Okay, hopefully we'll be okay with just 2 Pokemon. So, I hear you're a trainer who got Zygarde to Mega Evolve and save Lumios. I want to see your skills for myself. What better way than through a Pokemon battle? I've got one special request if you'll humor me. I want you to show me what Mega Evolution means for you and your Pokemon. So, with that... let's roll! Oh my god, she's got so many Mega Stones on her body. You're challenged by successor Karina. Let's go. Don't forget, you gotta show me how you and your Pokemon use Mega Evolution. Okay. We'll do that with our good old Floette. Love it's the Gym Leader remix. Surf Edge. Whoa! Meteor Assault, that's new. I'm guessing this is where we're about to find about Lucario. Let's give it all we've got! Miku Lucario. What an amazing bond you have! Have some amazing power! You are something special! I'm glad I saw your Mega Evolution. It showed me who you are, kind and straightforward. Mega Evolution brings out a Pokemon's latent strength. But too much power can take its toll on a Pokemon. The most obvious example of that has got to be Rogue Mega Evolution. As a Mega Evolution successor, I want to help you two. Let's save these poor Pokemon from having to suffer Rogue Mega Evolution. See how good she is? With Karina on your team, you'll be set. Thanks for recruiting her, Colbert. You three were probably fated to meet sooner or later. Just happened to be me who caused it. One last thing. Vinny and I discussed your survey work and we got one more request. Whenever you encounter a rogue Mega Evolved Pokemon Hyperspace, catch it. Vinny also mentioned you'd want to gather any Hyperspace berries you come across. Ready on it. Should have figured you'd be ahead of the game. Hyperspace berries are what we are calling special berries found in Hyperspace Lumiose. You give Hooper donuts made with lots of hyperspace berries, it should power you up enough to go toe-to-toe with rogue Pokemon. Just so happen to have a couple of such berries on me. Here, take one. Hyperspace Cherry Berry. Its spicy kick is great when added to curries, apparently. Alrighty, certain curious berries are found only in hyperspace, such as the Hyper Pecha Berry or Hyper Oran Berry. These hyperspace berries have more powerful effects and stronger flavors than regular berries, so they can produce higher ranked donuts. Something I figured at least. What about me? What should I be doing? Looks like there's a distortion in Rogue Sector 1. Rouge Sector 1. That's got all the signs of a Rogue Mega Evolution. We could enter Hyperspace Lumiose from there. Roger that. I'll see you at Rouge Sector 1. There. Alright, I'll hydrate. Right at the end of stream as well. There you have it, kid. You know what to do. Don't you worry, I'll make the Yakuza proud. Go get some really good donuts ready! Alrighty. The thing is that we're really close to the end of stream, so... As I do want to do the Mega Evolution though, so... I think that's what we'll do. We'll do the fight in there, and we'll see where we go from there. Let's get ourselves a good-ass donut. I'm gonna eat some sweets after this. Ah, that's something I should casually mention. I made some homemade ice cream the other day. I thought they turned out pretty well. And it was actually pretty simple. It was only like 3 ingredients. And I managed to make it dairy-free. Oh, it's got a white line on it. A teensy cherry rainbow donut. A donut of indescribable flavor thanks to its variety of ingredients. It boosts the odds of finding small Pokemon a little. Maybe later. I'll have to make a bunch of donuts off screen. Okay. Let's evolve this other Corvusquire real quick. So I can... We'll have to start rearranging the Pokemon we've been catching into Pokedex order. Okay. You don't need Weedle in here. Do I want to have Gimme... Chesley. Nice. Do I want to have Gimme Ghoul level up? The thing is that I use Golden Go quite a lot in Scarlet and Violet when I'm doing my shiny hunting, so I'm not really too keen to have Golden Go on my team. So I don't really care too much for having it level up or anything like that. Okay. I'm gonna give this Zubat the Sooth Bell. Quickly save. Oh yeah. Definitely looks shifty. Hyperspace distortions sure are weird. I kind of want to poke this thing just to see what happens. I bet there'd be panic all over if Quasatico hadn't told everyone they're looking into them. Overwhelming swell of mega power has been detected within Hyperspace Lumios. The Pokemon inside must be about to rogue mega evolve. Will you enter in comment? Ready for battle. Pay attention to the rank of each pocket of hyperspace as indicated by the number of stars. 5 is max. When heading into Hyperspace Lumios, if you choose a lower ranked donut, your level boost and donut energy might not be high enough for you to attempt to catch the Pokemon, and your attempts to catch Pokemon might likely fail. Well, we got this teensy one. Wait, I'm going with you! Oops, sorry. I was so pumped to see what Pokemon's gonna rogue Mega Evolve, I forgot about you. Anyways, now that all 3 of us are good and ready, Hyperspace Lumios, here we come. Donut time. I also realized the bandana that Karina's wearing, it looks like the swivel of a Mega Evolution. She has such a bizarre design though. Alrighty. I do wonder if we'll get Hooper as a Pokemon on our team, like to be able to collect at some point. Alright, let's see what's Rogue Mega Evolving here. It's another Absol. Whoa, this kind of reminds me of the end area in Echoes of Wisdom. No, that Absol's about to Rogue Mega Evolve. You know what happens to Absol when it Mega Evolves? Its speed stat goes up? You know your stuff! Forgot you battled a Rogue Mega Absol before, right, Fia? Hisui told me. Got a trainer who's battled a Rogue Mega Absol before, and Karina, the Mega Evolution successor. We can handle this rogue Pokemon. Alrighty, let's do this. It's been a while since we've heard this message. Concentration of Mega power in your vicinity is rising rapidly. Warning, Rogue Mega Evolution is imminent. Ready to handle it. Well, it's a whole new form. While battling Rogue Mega Evolution of all Pokemon in Hyperspace Lumios, you want to keep an eye on how much donut energy you have left. Pick up black energy dots during the battle will pause the consumption and give you more to seize the battle. Wait, this thing looks different from the Mega Absol I know. That's because it's Mega Absol Z, it's a Dark Ghost type. A new Mega Evolution? Guess we better rethink our type matchup. Yeah, I guess Absol has a new, like, I guess form. That's really interesting, to say the least. grab the black energy real quick so we can halt it. Look at the Bonzi build! Your Mega Evolution is brilliant! I forget that Light of Ruin does a lot of damage, but it also knocks Float out. Alright, it's getting more powerful, better watch it out. Mega Evolve real quick. Nice, hit it with a barrage of attacks. That's a little bit more. Alrighty. You need to catch the Absol you've calmed. Level 75. Interesting, so there's now going to be Z... I guess Z forms as well. It is so interesting to see that Absol has got enough love that it's gotten a Z form. Absolite Z. I like how Karina just acts like she knows that. Whoa, you always get a Mega Stone after you calm a rogue Pokemon? It must be the Pokemon saying thanks for freeing it from the pain of rogue Mega Evolution. Seeing it happen up close was really something. I can feel the danger, especially since it was extra strong from being in the Hyperspace Lumiose. Karina, you said that was a Mega Absol Z. It sure was. I was shocked. She's supposed to be this Mega Evolution successor or whatever. Hey, Mega Absol Z was only discovered recently. I didn't think we'd run into one right away. Sure. In any case, it's good to know that three of us can handle pretty much any rogue Mega Evolution. Yeah, Fia and Tawny, you two were fantastic trainers. Not surprised Team MZ managed to pull Lumiose out of crisis mode. I think I can learn even more about Mega Evolution by helping with your surveys. The more I know, the deeper the bonds I can build with my own Pokemon. Hey there. Good work. Our instruments stopped picking up on those rogue Mega Evolution readings. So you helped too, Miss Megastones. Taking down a rogue Mega Evolution alongside the Team MZ crew is pretty big. Guess you really deserve that Mega Evolution Successor title. Your efforts got us some valuable data too. Get to work analyzing it. Tomorrow we should have more to tell you. For now, hit the bricks and get some rest. Sounds good to me. I could sure use a brick. What's that? That's a big golden Pokeball, right? I wonder if a Pokemon's gonna leap out of it. Wanna try hitting it with a move just in case, Fia? I mean, sure, why not? Let's hit the big glowy thingy. The Pokeball contained lots of berries. I wonder if this would change the meta having hyper berries. It also contains what seems to be butter. Hyperspace butter. Well, I shouldn't expect to find butter here, but it looks like quality stuff. I'd go so far to say it's nice butter. Packet of nice butter. A nice packet of butter found in Hyperspace Lumiose. With it, you should be able to make even higher quality donuts than before. It even smells high quality. Let's show Ansha. Bet it'll be great for her donuts. Good idea. I think it's time we head back to your home base in Hotel Z anyway. Alrighty, first mission of the hyperspace complete. Looks like we've got a long way to go though. But I think this is where we're going to have to wrap up for today. Wow, It's been a while since I stepped in here. Pardon me, might you be a guest? This is Karina, Team MZ's latest star helper. Ah, beg your pardon. Thanks for your help. I'm Naveen. I'm Lita. Good to meet you, Karina. And my name is Ansha. Hooper and I have the honor of lending Team MZ our services. Super thrilled to meet you all. Like Tony said, my name's Karina. Now that the introductions are out of the way, we brought back something nice, Ansha. Show her, Fia. Hiya! Butter. We showed Ansha the nice butter. Is there a story behind this butter? It turned up after we calmed the rogue Pokemon in Hyperspace Lumiose. You know, it's weird how nothing in there is real, but the Pokemon and the items we find. Fascinating. If you don't mind, I shall borrow some of the to produce even more and finer donuts. Now, I think Karina needs a welcome party. I'll get some food going. I love how there's like a mini croissant curry and it's like a lighter color, so it's like probably not as spicy. That's so cute. Excuse me, Karina, did you say you've been to Hotel Z before? Sure have. Z and I went back, way back. Once he started having trouble battling for himself, I entrusted him with my Lucario to help. He left that Lucario to me. AZ told me how my Lucario helped you calm that first Mega Absol. He seemed happy. Does AZ have something to do with why you came to Lumiose then? Yep, I'm here for 2 reasons. To pay my respects at AZ's grave and to help put a stop to Rogue Mega Evolution. Getting to try this special curry is a bonus. I had the honor of being sous chef. Ordinarily, I'd treat you to one of my signature donuts, but dinner took precedence. Well, I can't wait to try one of your donuts soon, Ansha. So, now that I've met everyone in Team MZ, I've got a big favor to ask. Which is to please let me stay here with you all while we get this mission done. No objections here. That'll make it easier for us to coordinate. I'll set you up with a room once dinner's done. Oh, has someone taken room 301 now? That's your room? I wondered why it was always locked. Yep, it's mine. Looking forward to being hotel mates with you all. Oh, I realized we have little pastries too. That's cute. Thus we can finally take a nap. Hey, Izzy. Made it back. I know it was too late to stop things from going wrong with the tower. But this time, I'll help however I can. We can't let those poor Pokemon Hyperspace Lumiose keep Rogue Mega evolving. I'll handle... No, I won't just handle them. I'll save them from any more suffering. Oh, it's been a while since I've heard this alarm. Right next to my giant-ass canary plush. Nice cup of tea first thing in the morning. Ah, that old room of mine is the best. Felt like AZ was still here, welcoming me back. The hotel where I resided is so decadent that I can never quite feel relaxed there. I'm not surprised you got set up in a plush spot. Come from one fancy family, Ansha. It seems that way. Both her coat and her apron are bespoke, if I'm not mistaken. You know, in all this craziness, I forgot to ask, is it really okay for you to hang out here with us all the time, Ansha? Of course, my donut shop is here after all. Well, sure, but I think Lita's still got a point. Don't you need to let your folks back at your hotel know about your donut shop and everything? Not to worry. I've been returning to my hotel at bedtime. Customer, welcome. What do your senses tell you, Chandelure? A donut shop? I better report back. Target acquired in Hotel Z. Can we help you with something, Gwen? Not another word, fake kinetic. She's still bitter about that. Why does my... Team MZ! Looks like we got some strong trainers here. You gonna battle her? Should we both battle them? No, Karina, wait, don't provoke her. I'm not here to battle. I've got serious business. So no battles today? No battles and no rooms. Alright, Levain, we'll hear you. Perhaps we could discuss this a little more calmly. Calm? Calm? There's no time for calm. At this rate, I'm risking the wrath of Lady Jacinthe and it's not going to be pretty. I think you'll be able to explain the situation better if you take a deep breath. It's getting serious. Okay. Lady Jacinthe has a close friend, whom she deeply respects and admires. The daughter of that friend has been staying at Hotel Rishime. I was tasked with both acting as her bodyguard and babysitter during her stay, but now she's gone. Miss Ansha! Where are you? Here, like I said, our mission is complete. I'm leaving now. Oh no, you're not! I've been so worried about Miss Archer and what Lady Jacinthe might do to punish my oversight. Now I'm so stressed, I can't even see straight. I need a Pokemon battle to calm down, but I can't win on my own. My blood pounding like this. I don't see what you expect me to do about that. Come on, 2 on 2, us versus them. I need you on my team so I don't go off the rails. Fia, pick a teammate. Me and Gwen are gonna team up for this one. You're irritating me in a somewhat Ivorish way. But I'll play along if I get to trounce the fake kinetic. Now I'm being dragged into this? Why? Come on, Naveen, you want to help Levain settle down, right? Go get him! Fine, I'll see you all outside. Levain arrives with a bang. Here I thought I was gonna end stream, but I guess I gotta do one battle. Now that you got that Absolite Z, I've got an important tip for you, Fia. Mega Evolved Pokemon classified with Z have special characteristics. Alrighty, some Mega Evolved Pokemon have a Z added to their name, such as Mega Absol Z and Mega Lucario Z. These Pokemon need less time to fire off moves, but they quickly burn through Mega Power in exchange. As a result, they're not suited for long battles. If you want to try out Z Mega Evolution, have your Absol hold that Z crystal. You could even test it against Levain and win right now. That is true, we could. We don't have a, and I mean, the Absol we've got is already like level 75, so that's handy to say the least. And you know what? We didn't really use Absol back in the beginning of the game, so during the whole, you know. Oh, we should probably check what Absol's moveset is. Whoa, we can learn Phantom Force? That's cool. It's weak against Bug. Well, it's Dark Ghost, so it's weak against Fairy, so we need something that can take care of Fairy types. Do we have anything? Not really. So we just probably should just pile on damage. Yeah, if it's Dark Ghost, it legitimately is just like immune to a lot of things. It's kind of crazy. Fairy might be handy for fighting types. Alrighty. Why did I get targeted simply for being a fan of Canary? Are we doing this? Yes, let's. I'm going to win, so I can leave and get some peace. You're challenged by sisters in suffering, Labane and Gwyn. Nice. Sheesh. Naveen's team's getting walloped, my goodness. He's already down to his last Pokemon. Time for a secret weapon. Mega Revolve so we can drag these kids, drag algae. Chandelure, Mega Revolve. Finish them. Unfortunately, Mega Chandelure is not good against my Mons, so kind of hoping Naveen picks up the pace there. There we go. Wish we won that one. Winning's what gives a heated battle real meaning after all. The Pokemon shine with justice. That goes for both of you. Having another trainer at your side makes it much easier to keep a cool head in battle. Well, we still lost. My apologies, Gwyn. I take full responsibility. I'm just happy I got to team up with someone other than Ivo. Now, back to the matter at hand. I came here because I need to find Miss Ansha. As I said, Lady Jacinthe cares a great deal for her. If something were to happen to Miss Ansha, I shudder to think of the consequences. I don't care what happens to me. Well, no, I do care what happens to me, but I care more about my duty as her bodyguard. So Ansha's been here the entire time. Gwyn tried to tell you. Hello. What? I told you. Oh, got it. The blood really must have been pounding in my head. What matters is that Miss Ansha is safe. Thank goodness for that. At least I can rest easy knowing she's in the capable hands of Team MZ. Will Jacinthe be alright with that, do you think? That is the question. I'm sure Lady Jacinthe would prefer to have Miss Ansha at Hotel Rishime. Lady Jacinthe can be quite overprotective, and I'm sure Miss Ansha would feel cooped up. I cannot abandon my donuts. I've got to keep working on them. My dream depends on it. Very well then. Miss Ansha, feel free to remain here. If anyone asks, I'll tell them that you're still in your room at Hotel Rishime. However, I must insist that you keep this matter be kept secret from Lady Jacinthe. If she finds out, it'll be your heads on the chopping block, Team MZ. Take my leave, best of luck, and work hard at your donut craft, Miss Ansha. Right, time to head back. I'm impressed, Labane. It was very considerate of you. You're too easily impressed. We're not all like Ivor, you know. Alrighty. Well, now I know why she felt all cooped up and stuffy in the hotel she was staying at. She was stuck with Lady Jacinthe. You better not let Jacinthe find out about this, or she'll shut Ansha in the Jacinthe zone. Thea, I need you, that team leader of yours, and Miss Megastones to come to my office. Overheard. Let's go. Hopefully this means they've figured out something new to tell us. Our hotel is remarkably busy for how few guests we have. Guess we'll see you later, Thea. Alrighty. As much as I'd like to continue, I've got to wrap up. So first things first, let's evolve our Zubat. I also see why they said getting the DLC makes it easier to get the shiny charm, because the quests there help put some points towards it. Anyways, Zubat to Golbat. We'll have to keep the Golbat in our party for a little while longer. I'll probably, I don't know what I'll do. Because I don't think going into hyperspace gives you that much EXP for taking out those level 100 Pokemon. I think they still count as level 20s and whatnot. So I guess I'll have to decide what I want to use. I also don't know what to do about this Absol, because I don't want to get rid of it, per se, because, I mean, I caught it in the zone. Does it have a special tag on it? Hyperspace Disaster Arena. That's pretty cool. So we'll keep it. We'll just keep it on the side, whilst I have to reorganize everything. I have no idea where I'm going to put all the alpha Pokemon, because there won't be room here. And I don't know how many Pokemon are going to be in this new Pokedex either, so that doesn't help. But I think it's time for us to wrap up. I'm also feeling a bit tired myself, but we got a good chunk done. We got the shiny charm, which is the biggest thing on my mind, so shiny hunting's going to be a little bit easier, that's for sure. I mean, we've already caught a shiny Zubat in that wild zone. I still can't believe that's what happened. So grab you. Okay. But, as I said earlier, I'm going to be doing Stardew Valley this coming Monday instead of DK Bonanza or something like that. It's a bit of a change of pace, so it will be probably 2 Stardew Valley streams back to back, actually, because Saturday is also another Stardew Valley stream. But considering how close we are to getting the achievement, I think I do want to try and aim for finishing the Johto route so that we can open up the space for our next game. But we'll obviously still be continuing Pokemon ZA, but obviously I'll be labeling this as the DLC. So I will ask for no spoilers, but we'll see how we go. I'll have to do my best to keep avoiding spoilers online. Fun. But I've been doing pretty well for the time being. But that's enough waffling on my end. So, I guess I will see you guys next time over on the Monday stream. So until then, take care everybody.